Fala pessoal, vocês estavam a gente bate aí, tava nem perto pra você nada, vídeo aqui, galera, tem aqui, vamos jogar contra você, olha, dirigir uma coisa, só parar, tá estreito, né? Se é aqui alguma coisa, mano, se você sabe, coloca nos comentários aí. Ih, galera, não posso ficar correndo atrás dele, não. Calma, Azul, calma, mano. Calma, Calabreso. Azul ficou nervoso, meu parceiro. Que isso, Azul? Ah, cadê a animação, mano? Essa é a animação? Ah, muito. Aí, maluco! Ô, moleque, jogou muito!
Doentes!
Aê! Jogou muito, cara!
Causa doente! Causa doente!
Calma, Azul, calma, mano!
Causa doente!
Calma! Fala pessoal, a gente vai ver aqui. Então galera, pra começar, a gente já vai aí comprar aí o do xerife, né rapaziada? Mano, aqui tem as falas dele, né? Dá pra ouvir? Não dá pra ouvir fala, mas vamos comprar logo aí a do xerife primeiro. Logo do... Isso aí com não sei se não com essas skins. Ó, aqui no rapaziada. Vamos ver aqui se a gente consegue equipar. E se a gente vai estar jogando com essas skins, né, rapaziada? Então, eu não sei se vai estar dando pra jogar com elas. Já posso. Ih, ó, isso pra mim, então. Pensa, tem 10 cartinhas aqui, ó. Gostei não, galera. Mas é isso, galera. Deixa o like de vocês aí, ajuda a bater os 1000 likes. Espero que vocês tenham gostado. Tamo junto. Até a próxima aí. Tchau.
If you ever find yourself in Minnesota and witness a pig covered in grease run
Eu amo tanto a minha Bíblia, é o meu livro preferido. Com ela aprendo todo dia, nela Jesus fala comigo. Eu amo tanto a minha Bíblia, é o meu livro preferido. Com ela aprendo todo dia, nela Jesus fala comigo. B-I-B-L-I-A, B-I-B-L-I-A, B-I-B-L-I-A. A minha Bíblia, a minha Bíblia. Eu amo tanto a minha Bíblia, é o meu livro preferido. Com ela aprendo todo dia.
Дивная игрушка Нокси.
Кстати, хочет плавать, а Вовка ездит летать. Андрей собаку учит лаять, а кошка молоко лакать. А у меня ни рыб, ни птицы. Очень я лампочку лисица. Встречаю, встречаю снова. Все понимает слово.
Normally, the greatest danger you're likely to encounter at a theme park is agonizingly long lines, sweaty crowds of tourists,
多亏了骑士们的协助。
Jangan melojok ke bab itu dulu. Gua ramal dulu, makanya gua ramal dulu si Brad ikutin gua. Dari top itu ikutin gua ya. Brad ikutin gua.
Gue detektif. Kalau mengisi di mana dia di senjata. Kalau dia di senjata.
Mission complete.
Hello, darlings. Aunt Helga. Futuristic scooters, old school website. Relax.
Hey everyone, Andre here with kind of a random update for you, as Nintendo has just announced plans to open up an official store in San Francisco's Union Square, a pretty popular area especially for tourists. So this will make it their second US location following the New York City one that opened up forever ago, with this one opening up in 2025, or next year. Now I should mention, technically there's also a third location, which is only available to internal Nintendo of America employees in Redmond, Washington, so please don't try to go to that one. That's why they say this is the official second one, though there are also 3 others in Japan as well. So technically this would be the 6th store overall, but again, the second one in the United States. Beyond that, Nintendo didn't give many other details beyond saying that you'll be able to experience World of Nintendo, its products and characters, although with it likely being based on the others, we pretty much know what to expect, which is again a ton of Nintendo products, memorabilia. Official store in San Francisco's Union Square, a pretty popular area especially for tourists. So this will make it their second. So I don't know if that's gonna maybe add to the idea that there could be more, with this one opening up in 2025, or next year. Now I should mention, technically there's also a third location, which is only available to internal Nintendo of America employees in Redmond, Washington, so please don't try to go to that one. That's why they say this is the official second one, though there are also 3 others in Japan.
Compete for the top spot in the World Championships weekly global online leaderboards. Or take the competition to the couch with up to 8 players in party mode. Nintendo.
Having the best time of my life here.
There are lasers everywhere, the music was blasting, and you're on stage and everybody's cheering and everybody's... I mean, my mom's the loudest person in the audience, right? You can hear her over everybody else.
I'm excited to go on stage, I'm excited to play, and I'm going to do the best I can.
13 different NES games. Bring the excitement into your own home with the Nintendo World Championships NES Edition game. Challenges include racing to grab the Super Mushroom, defeating the Octoroks as fast as you can, reaching the gate as quickly as possible, and so many more. Take on over 150 challenges from across 13 different NES games. Aim for the best time in speedrun mode. 50 challenges from across 13 different NES games. Aim for the best time in speedrun mode. Compete for the top spot in the World Championships weekly global online leaderboards. Or take the competition to the couch with up to 8 players in party mode. Nintendo World Championships NES Edition launches July 18th on Nintendo eShop. Nintendo World Championships NES Edition Deluxe Set will also be available, containing a gold-colored replica cartridge, 13 art cards, 5 pins, and a physical game colored replica NES on Nintendo Set. 13 art cards, 5 pins, and a physical game card. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Colored replica cartridge, 13 art cards, 5 pins, and a physical game colored chips NES Edition set will also be available, containing a gold-colored replica cartridge, 13 art cards, 5 pins, and a physical game card. Pre-orders are available.
In sport and in life, firsts last.
So Blade will just updated an ability, and I kid you not, it's so useful now. I'll let you guys decide which ability it is. So some of our previous videos hit the like button, so we go ahead and give away a few of the new packs to a few people we can pull around. The more you guys help me out, the more I can give away to you guys. But yeah, let's get on with the video. So if you guys guessed Dribble, Singularity, Titan Blade, or any of these really OP stuff, you guys are pretty much wrong. Now in today's video, we're going to be checking out a really old ability, and it is currently called Phantom. Hunt a target player, teleport behind them, and slow them down. An upgraded version of it is quicker to use, overall cooldown reduced, different visual effects. So obviously I'm going to go into training mode and show you guys what it does and what the V2 does. But let's go into the training mode. So now we are in a training mode. I'm going to show you guys what it originally did. So what it does originally down and they won't be able to move. Now let's go ahead and try the bots moving. As you guys can see, the bots move a little bit slower. I think because they're bots, they don't really move as slow as they do online. Well, that is what it does originally, and it was a very basic ability.
We will not fear the puny imposter.
चलो चले नीली नीली जमीन पे शक्लें बदले माथे बिंदी बोलेंगे हिंदी जहाँ पे डेरा वहीं बसेरा जो घर
In the early 1940s, the Nazis controlled Paris.
Remove it. This was the case for an ad that targeted millions of Android users. The app here to remove it. This was the case for an ad that targeted millions of Android users. The product, as it turned out, was not in fact a virus scanner, but actually a ringtone bundle that billed users for $9.99 a month. And Jesta, the company selling those ringtones, was required to give automatic refunds to people who were lured in by the false advertising. Another case where a site or app got sued for fake or misleading advertising, Match.com, who became a target for FTC scrutiny based on the fact that they would have fake profiles on the site that would message users that could only be read if you paid for a subscription. Humanity is just the worst to itself. If you look through the complaints about misleading ads that have led to actual FTC action, they all have one thing in common: the fact that these misleading ads get people to spend money on something that was either a fake product or not what it claimed to be. However, these misleading mobile game ads seem to fall short of that. It's true, mobile games do have in-app purchases, but odds are that by the time you start paying money for imaginary currency in that Match 3 game, you're already past the point of realizing, hey, wait a minute, this isn't the game that I saw in the ads. It's much more difficult for people to claim that when they bought gems or silver in the game after playing it for 30 minutes, that they didn't know what they were signing up for. They did, and they spent money anyway. FTC ain't gonna care. If it feels like mobile games are getting away with blatantly false advertising more than any other kind of product on the market, yeah, you're not wrong. It's probably because they operate on a business model that kind of protects them from these sorts of claims. It's hard for people to claim that they were actually being faked out at the time they hit the purchase button. The misleading ad isn't trying to get you to pay money, it's simply trying to get you to install a free app, which will then go on to try and sell you in-game items when you've spent some time in the app to learn what kind of a game it is that you really just downloaded. There's an old saying about how it's not illegal if you don't get caught. And while that is certainly not true, there is a lot of truth to the claim that a crime that doesn't get persecuted might as well not be a crime. After all, if you're blatantly breaking the law and nobody's out there trying to stop or punish you, why would you stop? In short, are these misleading mobile game ads breaking the law is probably the wrong question to be asking. Sure, yes, these ads are misleading and not truthful in the slightest, putting them likely in strong violation to FTC policy. But until the legal action starts, expect to keep seeing these ads every time you open up an ad-supported app. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Also, as a quick addendum here, late in 2020, Homescapes and Gardenscapes, two of the games most synonymous with that pull the key style of advertisement, they got banned in the UK for exactly what we're talking about today, misleading ads. And now the ads have to include disclaimers like not all images represent actual gameplay. So not a big change, but baby steps, I guess. It's a crazy world out there, friends. Be kind to each other, don't lie, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and I'll see you all next week.
Gamers are a seriously passionate bunch. After spending hours, days, or even weeks playing a single game, some seriously hardcore fans will seek out tiny in-game details left behind by the developers. Anything left unexplained can have a fanbase spinning theories that point to a much darker picture off-screen. And disturbingly, not even your favorite childhood games are safe. From Mario's insatiable hunger for souls to people eating Pokemon, it's time to shatter the fourth wall and take a dive into a few theories that'll ruin your favorite childhood games forever. Freaky Fall Guys. When the platform battle royale game Fall Guys was released in 2020, the gaming world quickly fell in love with the battling beans. They raced through a glorified mini-golf course, knocking out competitors as they go, all while dressed in a wonderful wardrobe of costumes. But some players noticed that the costumes didn't fit the way they expected. This one, for example, revealed the slim shape of the bean's head through the face opening. Now, most people assume the bodies of these beans fill out their suits, but this indicated that they're actually more stick-like. With that in mind, fans started to wonder what was really going on underneath the onesies. Are Fall Guys squishy, stick-like beings that can stretch out of their suits at will? Or maybe the bulk is made up of extra body parts, so that they can crawl out of their face holes like true-to-life nightmares. Ugh. Horrifying as that was, it turns out that what actually lies beneath the suit is much worse than any fan could have imagined. To one-up the community, the game's senior artist mocked up this flesh-crawling interior view of a classic bean.
This is not okay.
This needs to stop now.
The head is suspiciously human, but the neck, legs, and torso are so distorted, it's hard to tell where the humanity ends and where the nightmare begins. Nothing about it makes sense. I mean, how does that bent spine support all its weight? How do its hips move without sockets? How does its mouth work inside its body? And don't get me started on those eye stalks. To make it worse, they also confirmed that the beans are all about 6 feet tall. I don't know about you, but I miss 15 seconds ago when I didn't know this man-sized monstrosity existed. If you want to take your mind off of what you just saw, try doing something unrelated real quick. Oh, I know. You can hit the like and subscribe buttons down below. That's much better. A set of nice, safe, normal buttons that don't look like they're growing out of stalks. Oh no, now I can't unsee that either. Let's just move on, shall we? Peak anatomy. In 2020, a year where a worldwide pandemic left a lot of people craving social interaction, one game rose into the limelight. Not because it connected people, but because it let them kill each other. In space. This is Among Us, a social deduction game released in 2018, where each player completes tasks on a spaceship through their brightly colored astronaut avatar. However, there's an imposter among us. Well, them, who kills off crewmates before the tasks are complete. As they fall to the ground, though, their bodies expose a single bone at their core. This brilliantly bizarre anatomical feature has led some fans to theorize that these aren't human astronauts. Instead, they're alien creatures that contain just one long bone, like a sentient leg of ham. Though not every fan buys into the lone bone theory. Some have pointed out that the characters have little oxygen packs, so they must have a ribcage to support their lungs. But in an update from January 2021, one of the new maps had a small detail pinned to the wall. Lo and behold, it was the lone bone, hung up like an anatomy chart. And while this is literally the backbone of the internet's understanding of the crewmate's skeleton, the rest of their anatomy is a total mystery. Considering what happened last time fans questioned a bean-shaped being's anatomy, I'm happy to leave this unanswered. Pokemon problems. Nintendo's popular Pokemon game series started off as an 8-bit adventure that, over the years, has exploded into a world of vibrant colors and warm characters. But several fans believe this might all be a smokescreen for a world that's actually much, much darker. For those who've never played, you collect these adorable little monsters and battle them out, ordering attacks that make the opposition Pokemon faint. Although the word faint here is just a very nice way of saying you've beaten them unconscious. That, on its own, is pretty horrifying when you think about it. Though it's no big deal. You can always heal your own Pokemon at a nearby Pokemon Center. But always might be the wrong word if the infamous Lavender Town scene has anything to go by. In the first generation of internationally released games, Pokemon Red and Blue, you, the player, enter a town that's accompanied by this very sinister tune. While suppressing your goosebumps, you have to climb Pokemon Tower, a skyscraper packed with hundreds of gravestones, not for humans, but for Pokemon. It's here that you meet your longtime rival, Gary or Blue. He immediately asks you why you're there if none of your Pokemon are dead, which is strange because that would indicate he's there because one of his Pokemon has passed on. In every battle you've had before, he sends out a Rattata that's evolved into Eradicate. But this time, the Raticate in his party is missing. Now, the last battle you had was aboard the SS Anne, a ship without a Pokemon Center on board. In theory, this could mean that after losing the fight on the ship, your rival rushed to the nearest Pokemon Center but was too late to save his Raticate. Wait, does this make you a Pokemon killer? This theory is pretty upsetting to say the least. Almost as upsetting as burying hundreds of Pokemon in a skyscraper. So creepy. But it's not the only disturbing detail in the first generation Pokemon games. Post-war Pokemon. In Vermilion City, the Pokemon Gym battleground is run by the military-mad Lieutenant Surge. When you approach him, he makes a one-off comment that electric Pokemon saved him during the war, and that they zapped his enemies into paralysis. Sounds like something your crazy uncle would blurt out at Christmas. But hold up, this means that Pokemon were once used as weapons in an actual war, and Lieutenant Surge is only middle-aged, if his hairdo and high-waist trousers are anything to go by. So it must have been a fairly recent war at that. This would indicate that the Pokemon games are set in a post-war world, where the Kanto region suffered a huge number of casualties. It'd go a long way to explaining why there's so many Pokemon centers and a lack of older male characters throughout the game. This might be why your character only has a mother and no father, and why there's no mention of your rival's parents at any point in the game. In order to wipe out an entire generation of adult Pokemon users, the theory follows that this war must have been huge. Although it's unclear who the enemy was. Another region, perhaps? Maybe an untamable legendary Pokemon? And while Nintendo has kept quiet about this mysterious conflict, I wonder if they've got plans to release a game that'll let you play as part of the Pokemon War. I mean, how cool would a Pokemon crossover with games like Call of Duty or Battlefield be? Pikachu, I choose you. Hit the enemy with Thundershock. Yeah, great job, Pikachu. Now teabag him. Coughing Fit. While you can find many Pokemon in the wild, not all of them are natural. Porygon, for example, is a first-generation Pokemon made entirely out of computer code, proving Pokemon can be created artificially. And with that said, what happens when these artificial creations go wrong? Well, one theory has an answer in the form of the poison Pokemon Coughing. This happy ball of toxic gas is a favorite of the evil Team Rocket throughout the original games. But this bunch of thieves would be much better suited to ghost-type Pokemon, seeing as they can slip through walls, disappear instantly, and really frighten their victims. There are only 3 ghost Pokemon in the original games though: Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar, and they're not easy to catch. Unable to get their hands on them, what if Team Rocket had attempted to create their own ghost-type Pokemon by genetically engineering gas particles from poison Pokemon and forcing them into bulging balloon constructs similar to Ghastly shape? They brought this floating, coughing creature to life. It clearly worked at first, but when they tried to evolve their creation into a Haunter shape, their plan went sideways. Instead of growing a set of hands like Haunter, the resulting wheezing grew more heads. The smile of this tumor-ridden horror was replaced by a look of constant pain and misery. And, as its name suggests, it was even struggling to breathe. Faced with the menacing monstrosity they created, Team Rocket admins abandoned the project and gave the poor Pokemon to their grunts to use as cannon fodder. That theory's so evil, I wouldn't put it past Team Rocket to try. A ghostly relation. It's no secret that all Pokemon are identified by their elemental properties, ranging from fire and water to dragon and steel. But it's ghost Pokemon that stand out as some of the oddest. Because if the 3 original ghost Pokemon, Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar, really are ghosts, then what Pokemon are they ghosts of? One theory argues that the answer is lurking on the other end of the spectrum, in the realms of the original fairy Pokemon. Fairy types are a mystery, with moves and abilities more magical than any other. While little is known about them, there's a striking similarity between the fairy Pokemon Clefable and the ghost Pokemon Gengar. From their pointy ears, stubby limbs, and 3-fingered hands, their silhouettes are unnervingly similar. Not only that, but Gengar is also known as the Shadow Pokemon. A shadow of what? Well, when you flip it around like this...
Coincidence? I think not!
Could this mean that Gengar is the dark spirit of a very sweet but very dead Clefable? Well, if so, then what about the fairy Pokemon before Clefable's evolution? Do they also have ghost-type counterparts? Upsettingly, the theory follows that the adorably tiny, ball-like Cleffa perishes into the ghostly sphere of Ghastly, and the cute-eared Clefairy is trapped in the form of Haunter. What kind of dreadful end did these poor Pokemon meet for their souls to be trapped like this? Well, I have another theory, but I don't think you're going to be able to stomach it. Soylent Green is Pokemon. Since the Pokemon games debuted, fans all over the world have wondered if normal animals exist in its universe. If they don't, then what do the people there eat? This isn't really addressed in the earlier games, though in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you can cook up a delicious range of curries and share them with your Pokemon. And these all seem innocent enough until you cook up a sausage curry. There hasn't been any mention of regular old pigs in this universe at all. So, are those sausages made from pork or pork iman? Perhaps I'm overthinking this. Maybe they're just a good-looking vegetarian alternative. Though it's hard to rationalize how bluntly named bone curry could be made without any kind of meat. Maybe normal animals do exist in this universe then. We just haven't seen them, ever. I mean, the developers at Nintendo wouldn't be sadistic enough to make you eat the creatures you've befriended in this game, would they? Maybe not in the international versions, but in the Japanese release, they made no secret of the main ingredient in this depressing dish. I mean, that iconic blob definitely belongs to the crab Pokemon Kingler. Nintendo hasn't officially confirmed people eat Pokemon in-game, but for one horrifying moment, let's work on the assumption that they do. Would the farming process work like normal, where battery farms raise and breed Pokemon as livestock? Maybe certain Pokemon species, like those close to cows and pigs, are bred to be food. What if after they've been, harvested, farmers save on the costs of raising new Pokemon and restore them through Pokemon Center technology? That would mean that they go through the entire gut-wrenching harvesting process every time someone starts craving steak, seafood, or sausages. Even though this is just a theory, I've suddenly lost my appetite. Still alive. The physics-defying video game Portal is a puzzle lover's dream, no matter their age. It starts off innocently enough where you play as a test subject in a research facility with access to a shiny new portal gun. After ripping holes in reality to solve a series of innocuous challenges, the story takes a turn for the worse. The spotlight shifts onto the homicidal villain Gladys, a rogue AI who has a love of testing and a hatred of you. But before she goes completely haywire, she introduces you to companion cubes. These weighted boxes help you complete some of the more complex tasks that would otherwise require you to be in two places at once. What's inside them is never revealed, but when you're instructed to incinerate this cube, you unlock an achievement called fratricide. That's the act of slaying your brother or sister, almost like the cube was alive. And that's not all. During one test sequence, Gladys lets slip a vital hint.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You heard that right. The cubes are sentient and can talk. That means there might be actual humans trapped inside them. In-game, Gladys has no regard for human life, so it's not too far-fetched to assume she'd force the player to unwittingly kill someone, just to antagonize them. A captivating design. To the unassuming eye, Portal's maniacal, mechanical villain hanging from the ceiling looks like the furthest thing from a human. However, a developer's commentary of the game revealed that Gladys's arm was actually inspired by human traits. She was originally going to have a floating brain or resemble Botticelli's Rise of Venus, made out of mechanical parts. Eventually, they settled on this sleek, curved design to make her look fatally feminine. They were so successful in this, though, one fan believed they could actually see the shape of a woman in the arm's outline. It wasn't Botticelli's Venus, though, but a woman that had been bound and strung up from the ceiling by her feet. The two forms certainly look similar, and considering Gladys's madness is restricted to the facility, the bound form gives the shape of the villain a lot more meaning. Maybe the developers couldn't admit this sort of risque influence in the commentary, so kept it out of the description? Sounds pretty unlikely, but even so, I'm definitely gonna have a hard time unseeing this comparison. Sonic's shoes. When Nintendo released Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020, fans noticed something strange about the surfing event. While Mario got to ride his board barefoot like a regular person, Sonic still sported his sneakers. And this got fans wondering why Sega's favorite blue hedgehog was never seen in any game without his trademark red running shoes. Although the better question here might be, what are his shoes hiding? Does Sonic have little clawed paws like a hedgehog? Maybe they're as equally large as his hands, or perhaps he has fully formed four-toed feet. Oh god, I wish I'd never asked. It's a question that's haunted Sonic fans for almost 30 years, thanks to the inconsistencies in comics and animations from the 1990s. While one cartoon shows he has little blue paws, another reveals a pale-footed, three-toed creature, and a separate comic strip displayed some freakishly human feet. So what's the truth? According to Sonic the Hedgehog game producer Takashi Iizuka, Sonic just never takes his shoes off in canon. Frankly, this leaves me with more questions than I started with. Maybe the answer can be found in other characters that don't remove their shoes, like Kirby. This cute little pink blob is a Nintendo creation who sports similar red shoes to Sonic. But just like Sonic, Kirby's creator refuses to divulge what his feet look like beneath. Well, some believe they're smooth pink blobs like his arms, others theorize that to be able to run and walk as he does, there are five-toed feet hidden beneath. Does anyone have any bleach? I need it for my eyes. Kirby's Secret. Kirby is an innocent series of action platform games that are as adorable as they are wholesome. That is, except for one. Kirby 64, The Crystal Shards. This was the first Kirby game to boast 3D graphics, which gave fans a good look at the worlds Kirby could play on. Too good, it turned out. One of the available worlds, called Shiver Star, featured a geography similar to Earth's. All 7 continents were clearly visible, but obscured by a cold, foggy haze. When Kirby visits the planet, you can see the terrain is also similar to Earth's, though most of it is covered in several feet of snow. But this isn't set during the Ice Age. As the game progresses, the player bumbles through factories and shopping malls tended by malfunctioning robots. But why are all the robots malfunctioning? Where are all the humans? And why is there a massive robotic boss at the end, decked out in an army's worth of missiles and lasers? According to one theory, Shiver Star is actually a version of Earth trapped in a nuclear winter. Following a nuclear winter, the ash from immense fires got trapped in the atmosphere, blocking out the sun and freezing the planet to its core. The humans that survived the deadly radiation were killed off by the sub-zero temperatures, leaving the factories, malls, and robots to gather dust. This means Kirby might be rolling around a post-apocalyptic landscape bouncing through dust that used to be billions of people. And I thought his feet were bad. Malevolent Mario. Unless you've been living under a rock, you probably know the story of this red-capped, mustachioed plumber. In Super Mario World, Mario has to save Princess Peach from Bowser, the evil king of the Koopa, who rules over the Mushroom Kingdom. Along the way, different items lend Mario the power to smash through Bowser's minions. But as heroic as he appears, the Fire Flower power-up has sparked a fan theory that's hard to ignore. Unlike other attacks, hitting an enemy with a fireball produces a coin. Now, why would burning an enemy to a crisp reward you with money? Well, this theory claims that the coins aren't made of gold, but of souls. Like an 8-bit cremation, burning up the bodies releases the souls, whereas bopping or crushing a minion doesn't destroy the vessel completely. And what's more, collecting 100 of these soul coins grants Mario an extra life, like a soulless exchange for immortality. But if that's all true, why are there so many coins concealed in bricks and blocks? Well, in the original Super Mario Bros. Instruction manual, it says that the peace-loving mushroom people, like the character Toad, were turned to stones and bricks by the Koopa. So by headbutting the bricks, you could be shattering one of Toad's cousins and claiming their soul for yourself. Anyone else feel super guilty all of a sudden? Behind the Mask. Majora's Mask is one of the bleakest games in the iconic Legend of Zelda series, but there's a chance it's much darker than anyone first thought. In the game, our protagonist Link discovers he's lost his friend Navi. His quest to find her becomes so troubled that one popular fan theory claims the game actually guides Link and the player through the 5 stages of grief. These are denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Clocktown represents denial, where despite the menacing mood gloom threatening to end the world, the townsfolk continue to plan their upcoming festival. And then there's the Deku King, representing anger, who's blinded by rage at the disappearance of his daughter. After that, even though Darmani is dead and has become a ghost, he embodies bargaining by trying to strike a deal to return to the land of the living. Then, maybe saddest of all, Lulu speechlessly displays depression after losing her eggs. Then finally, Link's acceptance culminates in his ascension through the Stone Temple, where he literally becomes enlightened through his discovery of the light arrows. It almost makes you feel bad for enjoying the game. With representation of grief packed into every pixel, other theories have pointed out that Link might not be grieving over Navi, but is actually struggling to accept his own death. At the beginning of the game, Link chases the elusive Skull Kid and falls down a deep hole, accompanied by an impossible stream of visions before landing unharmed at the bottom. But one fan pointed out, there's no way he could have survived such a long fall, let alone land without a scratch. The rest of the game serves as a quest for him to come to terms with his own deadly demise before his soul passes on to the afterlife. And that's pretty heartbreaking. Dungeon Disaster. Before Hyrule's hero was given his piercing blue eyes or recognizable blonde mop, he existed as this blocky character in the original Legend of Zelda video game from 1986. This 8-bit adventure saw the now famous protagonist battle to save Princess Zelda from the evil wizard Ganon by scouring dungeons in search of pieces of the mystical Triforce. Each dungeon was a unique labyrinth of rooms guarded by monsters, but the third dungeon turned out to be the worst by far. Not because it was tough, but because a top-down version of the map resembled a, shall we say, freakishly fascist design. This discovery immediately led to rumors and theories that there were fascist employees working for Nintendo, and that the game was actively advocating fascism. After all, Link does go around killing everything in the land that doesn't look like him, and to make it worse, later iterations of the character were given fascist favorite features like blonde hair and blue eyes. Oh boy. Nintendo rushed to reveal that this was actually designed after a manji, an ancient Buddhist symbol promoting peace, unlike the horrendous hate symbol people had mistaken it for. So it was all just an innocent error in judgment, and thankfully, not the world's worst recruitment drive. Well, which of these games have been ruined for you forever? And do you know of any others that make you wish you could hit Control-Alt-Unsee? Let me know down in the comments, and who knows, the ones that scar me the most might make it into part 2. Thanks for watching.
Ah, cartoons. They're what all childhoods are made of. However, we all have to grow up. And one thing life teaches us is that not everything is as it seems, cartoons included. So today we'll be uncovering some hidden truths ranging from the practical secrets of animation that will blow your mind to the peculiar reasons why The Simpsons are yellow. We'll also check out the adult jokes you missed in SpongeBob and a sprinkling of very sinister theories and interpretations that, fair warning, may just ruin your childhood favorites forever. So stick with me as I reveal some of the craziest and darkest cartoon secrets you won't believe are true. Daddy issues. Since debuting in 1989, The Simpsons has certainly earned its place in pop culture's Hall of Fame. With a perfect mix of relatable family life moments and hilarious satire, even predicting the future at times, The Simpsons is seemingly a fountain of eternal entertainment. Needless to say, in its long-running history, a few strange mysteries have arisen with some remarkable theories attempting to explain them. For instance, the question of who Ralph Wiggum's real dad is. But Chief Wiggum is Ralph's dad, I'm sure you're exclaiming. But you just might be wrong. I mean, think about it. The two of them bear virtually no resemblance. Sure, Ralph has similar features to his mom Sarah, such as her eyes and nose, but he seems to have inherited none of Chief Clancy's ruggedly handsome good looks. The question is, if Wiggum isn't Ralph's father, then which Springfielder is? Well, for a while now, fans have had one gentleman caller on their radar, Eddie, Chief Wiggum's colleague. And it makes sense, both he and Sarah would be naturally acquainted, not to mention that Eddie and Ralph have strikingly similar hairdos. But of course, this is all just conjecture, right? Well, until recently, yes. In season 34, episode Lisa the Boy Scout, the show writers actually addressed the rumors.
I know Eddie is Ralph's father. Look at the hair. Look at the hair.
No, Clancy, I swear it's not true.
My son's breath smells like cat food.
Okay, now.
So there you have it. Eddie is, in fact, Ralph's dad. Seems like Sarah has some explaining to do. But wait a moment. It turns out the clip we just saw is from an episode that, according to the Simpsons wiki, isn't actually considered canon. Meaning it was purely a self-aware throwaway joke. So right now, the mystery seems to be officially unresolved. Fortunately, for some peace of mind by contrast, there's no denying that my dad is my dad. We're identical. Tricks of the trade. By their very nature, cartoons aren't intended to be realistic. I mean, how many grand pianos have you been crushed by lately? I spoke too soon! But besides sky-falling pianos, there's something distinctly unrealistic about classic cartoons. Their fingers. Just take notice of your favorite cartoon characters. Chances are they only have 4 digits. There surely must be a reason for this, no? Well, around the early 20th century, when animation was still new, it was a very costly process. In fact, adjusted for inflation, Disney's 1928 7-minute short, Steamboat Willie, cost over $87,000. Now, granted, Pixar movies nowadays cost as much as $100,000 per minute of animation, but these modern flicks are way more complex, and Disney has a ton more resources available now than it did back in the Steamboat Willie days. Back then, Disney animators had to be thrifty. They realized that drawing just one less finger saved a ton of time, which in turn saved heaps of moolah. This cost-effectiveness is part of the reason why classic cartoons look like, well, cartoons. Realism was just far too arduous and expensive, so characters were aesthetically simplified. Even in more recent times, animators have created similar shortcuts, such as Ursula the octopus having only 6 tentacles instead of 8. Intriguingly, given that cartoon fingers need to be large enough to see individually, animators have also concluded that 5 fingers just don't look right. While Disney even said himself if Mickey Mouse had 5 fingers, his hands would look like bunches of bananas, and that's an image no one wants to imagine. But speaking of Mickey's hands, what is the deal with those gloves? What's he hiding? Hidden hand tattoos? Concealed magical ice powers? Green, rotten, infected gloves from some rare rodent illness? Nope, and nope. While it's possible Mickey's fingers may look all kinds of weird under those gloves, there are a few official reasons classic cartoon characters like Mickey wear white gloves. Similar to the 4-finger situation, drawing gloves was quicker and easier, which ultimately cut down costs. You see, hands present several time-consuming challenges such as joints and nails, that's why I don't have them. Gloves, on the other hand, pun fully intended, were an easy way for animators to convey hand gestures without the need to worry about minor details. It also had to do with color. Colored TV wasn't mainstream until around the 1960s, and consequently characters like Mickey Mouse began their life in black and white. For Mickey, a mostly black character, it made sense for him to have contrasting white hands, as they'd otherwise get lost when interacting with his black body, which can actually be seen here in Steamboat Willie, when Mickey didn't yet have gloves. In addition to that, Walt also revealed in his 1957 biography that gloves were intended to make Mickey, a rodent, look a little more human. I guess the red pants weren't quite enough. 4 fingers aside, can you spot anything that iconic cartoon characters like these 3 have in common? Yep, they each have something around their neck, which, as I'll explain, is completely intentional. In 1940, animation duo William Hanna and Joseph Barbera created what is now a cartoon icon, Tom and Jerry. By 1957, the pair formed Hanna-Barbera Studios and began churning out hit after hit. Titles included The Flintstones, Scooby-Doo, Yogi Bear, and The Jaxsons, to name a few. Hanna-Barbera was going pedal to the metal, and it needed a way to streamline things, which was achieved by the unlikely addition of neck pieces. Hanna-Barbera discovered that if they added something around the neck to divide the head from the body, they could get away with animating only the head and using the same static drawing for the body when characters were stood still. Just take notice here how both Wilma and Betty's bodies are completely still, while their heads, divided by their necklaces, are the only things moving. Pretty clever, huh? There's no doubt these classic cartoonists were true masters of the phrase, "Why work harder when you can work smarter?" Colorful characters. Part of what makes the Simpsons family so iconic is their unique design. But do you actually know why they have yellow skin and such bizarre-shaped heads? In 1985, producer James L. Brooks proposed that Matt Groening adapt his comic book strip Life in Hell for short animations to be featured on The Tracy Ullman Show. Fearing that this might entail him giving up ownership of his characters, Matt decided to create some new ones instead. The story goes that one day he was left waiting over an hour for a meeting, so he got to doodling. In that time, he claims he created the Simpsons family, which was essentially based on his own. Matt's real-life parents were called Homer and Margaret. He also had two little sisters, Lisa and Maggie, and an older sister called Patty. And there's an argument to be made that Matt himself is Bart. After all, no one else seems to fit that mischievous slot, and Matt wrote a novel in high school where the main character was also called Bart Simpson. Now, of course, Groening's family didn't look all that much like the Simpsons. In fact, I'd be pretty concerned if they did. So why did the Simpsons have such strange appearances, haircuts, and head shapes, even when compared to their fellow Springfield residents? Well, not only does it make them memorable to us, the audience, but it also distinguishes them from other Springfielders. They're the principal characters, and as such, they have the most exclusive design that cannot really be seen in any other characters. But the real mystery is, why are they yellow? Why aren't they normal skin color? Or why not blue or red or another arbitrary color? Well, aside from being an eye-catching color that gives the show a memorable, distinctive look, there's the fact that Bart, Lisa, and Maggie have no line to differentiate their hair from their skin. So the designers felt that yellow could kind of pass for hair and kind of pass for skin. So that's what they went with. Kind of like me. I might look bald, but I actually have a ton of hair. It's just white. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you from? Having been on our screen since 1969, Scooby-Doo has certainly earned its legendary status. And this time it's had countless series, movies, and spin-offs which have all added to the rich Scooby lore. And they've all been pretty darn entertaining, that recent Velma show aside, of course, but we won't mention that. But did you know the 2010 spin-off series Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated revealed perhaps the biggest plot twist of the entire series? In the series, it's officially revealed that Scoob is actually an Anunnaki. What's that, you say? Well, in this show, the Anunnaki are a race of extraterrestrial creatures, some of which are good, while others are pure evil and want to destroy the world. During a cosmic event known as Nibiru, which occurs every few thousand years, the barrier between the Anunnaki's world and our own grows weak, enabling them to visit Earth. Interestingly, the Anunnaki have no physical form of their own, so when they do visit Earth, they inhabit the bodies of various animals, which explains sentient, ancient, and mythological creatures. And one of these creatures is none other than Scooby-Doo. Yep, in the lore of the 2010 series, Scooby-Doo is literally an interdimensional alien. Zoinks! So while we might be safe to assume that our old pal Scoob is one of the good Anunnakis, we cannot be sure he's not one of the evil ones who's secretly plotting to destroy the world. He would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for those meddling show writers giving him a completely new and off-the-cuff origin story. Secret siblings. Modern Disney films are loaded with Easter eggs, in the form of covert clues and references to past and upcoming movies. These are usually found lurking in the background and, to the untrained eye, go completely unnoticed. As a result of some of these Easter eggs, die-hard fans often theorize that certain movies must exist within the same timeline. And to start us off, I feel a song coming on. Let it go, let it go. Thank you. Anyway, if you couldn't tell, this theory centers around Frozen. This 2013 box office smash features many a secret, including a guest appearance from Rapunzel from Tangled, post-haircut of course. But one secret is a little less easy to spot and notably darker. In the film, we see Elsa and Anna's parents go on a ship voyage where they ultimately meet their demise. But while we're led to believe that Elsa and Anna's parents died at sea, that might not be the truth. According to a popular theory, they actually washed ashore on a jungle island. There they would have a little boy and start a new life. Alas, though, they would eventually be tragically devoured by a leopard, leaving their defenseless baby orphaned. But then, in a crazy twist of fate, the baby would be raised by apes! Wait, rewind. Isn't that just the plot of Tarzan? Meaning Tarzan is actually Elsa and Anna's brother? Yep, and yep. And while in-movie evidence of this is somewhere between scarce and non-existent, don't be too quick to assume that this is just some theory schmeary fabricated by Redditors with too much time on their hands. It was actually shared by Chris Buck, who literally co-directed both movies. Naturally, people without lives, Disney fans, have been quick to point out that the two stories don't perfectly align, specifically in regards to character design, time period, and locations. However, Chris prefaced that this is just his personal theory and not official canon to either of the films. Still, it's pretty fun to think that Tarzan and Frozen might be connected. Just imagine. Hey, Elsa, Anna, great news! Your parents actually survived the shipwreck! Oh, but don't get too excited. They were brutally devoured by a leopard. Good news, though, you have a brother! Bad news, he was raised by apes and is currently flinging his own human waste at your dinner guest. Yikes, let's move on. The Pixar Code. Sticking to the theme of cinema Easter eggs, A113 is perhaps one of the greatest and most exclusive ones there is. If you look close enough in almost every Pixar feature, you'll find this enigmatic code concealed in the depths of CGI. But what exactly does it mean? Well, the answer takes us back to Pixar's origins. The spirit of Pixar was cultivated by names such as John Lasseter, Pete Docter, Andrew Stanton, and Brad Bird. These folks are all alumni of the prestigious California Institute of Arts. What's more, they and many future Pixar animators all learned their craft in the same classroom, A113. It was a dingy and cramped room, mind you, but nevertheless, it was the place where Pixar would essentially be born. It's thought that Brad Bird began the fun tradition of hiding A113 in Disney films, starting with 1987's The Brave Little Toaster. The tradition continued with the development of Pixar, appearing in the studio's first feature, Toy Story. So A113 isn't some kind of covert subliminal code, but rather a nod to the studio's humble beginnings. So keep an eye out for it in the next Disney or Pixar flick you enjoy. The reality of Nemo. Okay, so we've all seen Pixar's Finding Nemo, but did you know that Finding Nemo, if it were more realistically based on the real laws of nature, would be far less child-friendly? Let me paint you a picture, and fair warning, things are about to get kinda horrific. Marlin and his wife Coral were admiring the deep blue. But bam! Out of nowhere, Barracuda gobbled up Coral in her nest of unhatched eggs. Wait, there was one left. This ray of hope. Marlin named Nemo. With Nemo born, there was only one thing left for Marlin to do. Become a woman! And as Nemo grew into an adult fish himself, his mother Marlin suggested the unthinkable. It was time for the two clownfish to have some children of their own. Wait, stop, cut. Yeah, that might just be the worst thing I've ever had to narrate. But technically, in the wild, this is pretty much exactly how it would have gone down. You see, clownfish are sequential hermaphrodites, meaning that they are all born biologically male but can transform to become female to meet the needs of their social hierarchy. Should the group's breeding female die, as with Coral and Finding Nemo, the former breeding male partner will change sex to replace her and mate with its own male offspring. Yikes. No wonder why Marlin was so desperate to find Nemo. Anyone got Child Protective Services number?
Kill the body. Consume the soul.
Oh, lives in a pineapple under the sea.
Anyway, since hitting our screens in 1999, SpongeBob SquarePants has become an icon. But it seems there might be more to the show than that silly little spongy shenanigans. For example, did you know that the show is actually a big metaphor for environmental issues? Well, that is at least according to one theory. According to online theorists, each character personifies a different aspect of global warming and wider societal issues. Let me explain. SpongeBob, who resembles a human-made kitchen sponge more than the naturally occurring sponges of the sea, represents pollution. Meanwhile, Patrick, SpongeBob's incredibly stupid friend, he is said to represent society's obliviousness to what's going on in terms of climate change and pollution. After all, he literally and metaphorically lives under a rock. Meanwhile, money-hungry Mr. Krabs is an embodiment of the big corporations, aka the main culprits of pollution.
Hello, I like money.
And finally, perhaps the most relatable SpongeBob character, Squidward.
Oh, please. I have no soul.
This misunderstood cultural fiend is thought to represent liberalism. What with his artistic passions and enlightenment often ignored, if not ridiculed, leaving him forced to work for a corporation he dislikes. While this socio-political and ecological commentary is all just theory and not part of the show's canon, there are other hints in the show that might actually corroborate this. For example, just take a look at the houses in Bikini Bottom. I mean, what exactly are they? Well, some say they look a lot like car mufflers, potentially meaning that Bikini Bottom is so polluted that its residents have no option but to live in human trash. Do you think any of this checks out? The question I'm sure is on everyone's mind is, why does SpongeBob live in a pineapple? Well, show creator, the late Steven Hillenburg, explained that while things in the show might often seem random, everything is quite thought out. For instance, much of the visual imagery is inspired by Hawaiian and Polynesian culture. Lo and behold, pineapples are often a recurring motif in these cultures' art and fabrics. But besides that, Steven also explained how he thought SpongeBob would simply like the smell of a pineapple. I mean, I get it. In the same vein, I'd like to live in a pot of Wendy's chili. Moving over to Squidward's humble abode, we can see how he lives in what looks to be one of the famed Easter Island head statues. How one of those ended up under the sea remains a mystery. But what is interesting is that Squidward's home probably has a secret underground body. You see, while they're often referred to as just heads, the Easter Island statues actually have buried torsos, meaning our pal Squidward probably has a pretty gnarly basement. Though of all the real estate in Bikini Bottom, the Krusty Krab is not just odd, it's disturbing. While it might be the town's favorite fast food joint, the Krusty Krab conceals a dark secret. This, what you're looking at right now, is what the Krusty Krab is based on. And do you know what it is? Yep, it's a crab trap. But wait, why would Mr. Krabs, a crab himself, set up shop in a crab trap? Well, that's where things get twisted. For over 20 years now, Plankton and fans alike have yearned to know the Krabby Patty's secret formula. And after being reportedly released on Nick.com only to later be removed, the recipe states the patty is made from, and I quote, imitation crab meat. Imitation crab meat is typically made of pulverized whitefish, which already has pretty disturbing connotations, but with the Krusty Krab literally being a crab trap, I'm not all that convinced that it's imitation and not the real thing. So is Mr. Krabs a cannibal? Well, there's not enough evidence to say for sure, and the show's producers have more recently claimed Krabby Patties are actually plant-based. But I still don't think I'd be surprised about some wildly inaccurate ingredient labeling from this money-loving crustacean, would you? Disney Deja Vu. Disney has been known to reuse the odd idea or two. I mean, being resurrected from the dead via acts of true love is just one of them. Sadly, no matter how many times I tried, that old Disney trick certainly didn't work on my hamster. But the point is, it's not just plot lines Disney have recycled, but actual animation too. Don't believe me? Take a look. Pretty mind-blowing, huh? And while the evidence is there in plain sight, animation too. Don't believe me? Take a look.
Oh, little kitty, why are you teaching the alphabet to the keyboard?
The keyboard doesn't know ABC. Look!
Well, I know this looks like a mistake, but there is a reason why the alphabets are in this order.
Why?
Let me answer that by addressing an alphabetical question. Why are keyboards in ABC order? Zoom in! If you ever glanced at the keyboard of your electronic device, you've probably noticed something strange. It's not organized in the logical sequence of the alphabet. Instead, it might seem like a curious mishmash of letters, a seemingly random arrangement that defies the familiar ABC order. But what if I told you they are arranged this way for a reason? To know the answer, let's travel back to the 1800s, where an American inventor, Christopher Jools, was focused on perfecting a device known as a paginator, designed to efficiently type numbers onto paper. However, one fine day, his friend Carlos Glyden brought forth a magazine featuring an article about an innovative device, the pterotype, an advanced machine that could print alphabets onto paper. Motivated by this discovery, Jools shifted his focus toward creating his version of the machine. After much effort in 1874, his invention eventually materialized as the typewriter, which had the keyboard in the usual alphabetical order. Excited by this, Jools handed his invention for testing to telegraph operators, who required swift transcription of messages from Morse code. However, while using this new machine, the operators found the alphabetical layout quite confusing. More importantly, the faster someone typed, the more frequently the typewriter jammed, particularly when the keys were closely positioned on the keyboard. He took this feedback seriously and experimented with various arrangements, aiming to minimize the necessity of typing closely positioned keys. After numerous trials and errors, he arrived at the best arrangement known as the QWERTY keyboard, which remains in common use today. Just look at the top row of a keyboard.
Wanna see a living person appear out of thin air?
For
some years now, I've been jealous of New Yorkers. I live in the U.S. I'm in California. I was born and raised on the East Coast, but, moved to California early on in life and have been here for a long while. But I've been jealous of New Yorkers with their Nintendo store. I always, when I see those videos, people going there, I'm like, man, this is amazing. I wish we had one out here. Obviously, wherever you live, you're going to have some kind of bias. If you wish there was a Nintendo store, you wish there was one close to you, right? They've got one in Kyoto, Osaka, Tokyo, Israel, New York, and it's expanded a bit over time, right? The only thing I've been to is the Super Nintendo World store, where I got my little Chef Toad and my little Super Nintendo World mug and a bunch of other little collectibles and trinkets, right? I love Nintendo, man. It's just, you go, Super Nintendo World. It's the only thing that I can comment on. Going into those stores and whatnot, and just looking around, it's like being a kid again, man. And I really wish there was a full-on Nintendo store, because Super Nintendo World store versus, an actual Nintendo store is quite different. It's just,
Mario and Luigi. It's a series that completely revolutionized the traditional RPG format, gaining its own cult following across several different games. For a while, you could expect to see a new entry every few years, except the series has gone completely MIA, leaving many fans wondering, has the Mario and Luigi series been forgotten? Well, despite its downfall in recent years, I think there's a good chance the series gets the revival it deserves. And considering recent news, this may happen sooner than you think. However, before we can discuss the future of the series, including why it could be revived and how it could be revived, I think it's important to understand how the series fell, starting from the very start. The story behind Mario's RPG adventures has been tragic since before the Mario and Luigi series was even conceived. The same year that Super Mario RPG released, Square, the developers behind the game, announced that they would be exclusively making games for the PlayStation, essentially leaving the Mario RPG series dead on arrival. However, the core concept behind the game, taking the world, characters, and mechanics from the Super Mario series and fusing them with elements of a traditional RPG, was simply genius. So despite the ill fate of Super Mario RPG, the idea behind Super Mario RPG lived on. Mario RPGs were bifurcated into Paper Mario, developed by Intelligent Systems, and Mario and Luigi, developed by Alpha Dream. Now, Intelligent Systems has been working with Nintendo for decades, but at first glance, Alpha Dream seems like a bizarre choice. This was a fairly new company whose very few games at the time included Tomato Adventure and Hamataro Rainbow Rescue. Giving this company the keys to Nintendo's biggest franchise would seem questionable at best. But Nintendo didn't just trust Alpha Dream, they trusted the people behind it. Alpha Dream was composed of many employees that had previously worked for Square, including several people who had worked on Super Mario RPG years prior. Arguably, no group could have been more equipped to make a Mario RPG. However, this game wasn't just the Super Mario RPG Redemption arc. This was a completely new game that was able to quickly establish its own identity. Legend of the Seven Stars always felt like a Mario game for RPG fans, as it still feels fairly similar to Final Fantasy games.
Today, I'm going to be 1v1ing the owner of Blade Ball, and the winner gets Blade Ball. And guys, no, I'm actually not kidding. I actually messaged him on Discord, and I said, hey bro, I think I would be a better Blade Ball owner than you. Because guys, who wouldn't want Fulton to be the owner of Blade Ball? That'd be cool. But he didn't think so. He said, you would be a terrible owner. So I said, bro, come on, I would turn the swords into noodles. That is a W idea, right guys? Okay, I'm kidding, that's a terrible idea. But then he said, noodles, bro, is not cooking. So I said, okay, how about this? Let's 1v1. First person to 5 wins wins gets to become the owner of Blade Ball. And then he said, another 1v1, bet it's redemption time. But guys, I'm not gonna be playing fair. I'm sorry. Little does he know, I'm actually gonna be using auto parry. And if you guys don't know what auto parry is, let me explain. Basically, auto parry is a cheat where you don't have to click to hit the ball. The ball hits itself. So yeah, I basically have God mode. But anyways, before we go ahead and invite him, let's hurry up and give myself auto parry. Slash auto parry the real Fulton. Boom, and we're good. Oh my gosh, look, successfully toggled auto parry. Oh no, guys. Do you think he's gonna ban me when he finds out I cheated? I hope not. Well, are you ready to give me ownership of Blade Ball today?
You're not gonna win. I don't know why you think you're gonna get owner.
Bro, listen, I've been grinding Blade Ball. I'm literally the best Blade Ball player in the world now.
No, you're not, dude. I saw the video. You literally lost to the #1 player.
Bro, I was like lagging and stuff, you know? It's lag.
Oh, it's okay, dude. That's a skill issue, man.
Alright, but anyways, you know what the first thing I'm gonna do when I become the Blade Ball owner?
What's the first thing you're gonna do, man? I wanna hear it.
I'm gonna ban you, okay? So you can never play Blade Ball again.
Dude, you can't just ban me.
What do you mean? Yes, I can. I'm gonna ban you, and I'm gonna take all your Robux.
No, dude, not my Robux, please.
Wait a second, what sword is that? Whoa, that looks sick. Oh, go ahead and... and after...
It's not gonna win right now. The game would be dead.
Alright, here we go. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Wait, you're not even moving?
Bop! Oh yeah. What's up, buddy? Oh, you're using Dragon Spirits!
What are you doing, bro? Is that dribble? I thought you said you had dash equip.
No, I lied. I'm using dribble. Let's go! Easy! Easy!
You said you had dash equip. If I knew you had dribble, I would have used a different ability.
Bro, I lied, alright? I have to trick you, you know? I'm playing mind games.
No problem. That's it. I'm gonna win this.
Yeah, sure you are, buddy. 1-0 Fulton. Let's go. We're already starting off amazing.
Dude, you're gonna have one, and that's it. You're only.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. My fish is calling me. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I have him muted right now, and my cover was almost blown. I forgot auto parry literally dribbles the ball for you. All right, sorry. My fish wanted me to cook him some chicken.
Why is your fish eating chicken, dude?
Bro, fish can be hungry, all right? But anyways, on AFK, I'm ready for round 2.
All right, let's do this.
All right, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm using dribble ability, all right?
Okay, I'll equip dribble as well, and then it's fair.
Oh, dribble versus dribble. Okay.
My dribble is better than your dribble, and you'll find out why in a minute.
All right, well, I'm about to sit back, relax, and whoop you while I sit back, okay?
Okay, no problem.
I'm not even gonna move. Oh, you're dribbling. Wait a second, you're cheating, and I still won. Let's go.
This is not going well for me.
Yo, I'm gonna become the owner of Blade Ball. Oh my gosh.
Dude, don't worry. I'm gonna use a different ability this time, and I'm gonna win.
Bro, it doesn't matter what ability you have. Like I said, I've been grinding. It's 2-0 right now.
Well, this ability just got a buff, so I don't think you're gonna win.
Wait, what ability are you talking about?
Serpent Shadow Clone.
Bro, you can clone yourself 100 times. You're still not gonna beat me.
All right, we'll see how that works out for you, man.
All right, on AFK, round 3. Bro, I know you're nervous. Come on.
Well, I can't lie. 2-0. Oh, it's getting a bit rough.
It's 2-0 right now. If I were you, I'd be shaking in my boots.
Shaking? I am not shaking in my boots. It's 2-0. I can still come back.
You know what? I'm just gonna push you this time. I'm gonna force you to clash with me.
You won't be able to with my ability.
Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Wait a second. How do you have 4 Super Shadow Clones? Usually 3.
You're not going to be able to attack me, dude.
What? Wait, they're clashing with each other. Wait, they're fighting each other.
No, attack Fulton. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, my gosh. Your clones are so trash. You know what? I'm just gonna... Hey, let's go. Wait a second. Let's go. 3-0. Wait, your Serpent Shadow Clone killed you?
How is that fair?
You know what? I broke into his mind and I controlled him and I told him to kill you.
What even is that? How did you do that?
Okay, bro, what are you doing? Like, are you joking around? Like, this is too easy. You're basically giving me Blade Ball.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I've been trolling this whole time, dude. This time, I'm locked in. I'm gonna win.
Oh, you're locked in. Okay, you're gonna start cooking?
Yes, I'm gonna start cooking. Not like that noodles update you're thinking of. Like, what even is that, man?
All right, so you're gonna start cooking? You know, Skibbity Toilet Sigma? Okay, I'm sorry. That was cringe. All right, anyways, on AFK, let's go. Bro, all I have to do is win 2 more times and you're done. You're cooked. You're banned from Blade Ball.
Not banned, dude. You're not gonna ban me.
Who's gonna stop me?
Wait, you're right. If you become the owner, it might actually be over for me.
Yeah, it will be over for you, all right?
Well, I'll just have to ban you before you go. That's fine.
Whoa, you can't do that. It wasn't part of the deal. You have to give me ownership.
Okay, you're right.
All right, here we go.
Wait.
Sorry, bro. Dragon Spirits don't kill. Wait, you have infinite Dragon Spirits. You're cheating. You're cheating. Wow, you're a little cheater. You know what? It doesn't stop me. Oh, yeah. I'm clicking. I'm clicking.
Oh, let's go. I'm going to win.
I'm clicking. Oh, yeah, you can't stop me. You can't stop me.
Oh, my God. Dude, this is so tricky.
Bro, I'm too overpowered.
I think my Q button's gonna be broken after this.
You know what? I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna walk towards you. I'm gonna slowly walk towards you. I'm gonna do the full dance towards you. Oh, what?
Let's go.
Oh, wait a second. What the heck?
Phone is the worst. Phone is the worst.
And you're doing that dumbass. Hold on. My fish is asking for another chicken. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, what the heck just happened? How did I just lose with auto parry? I literally have it on. It literally says it right here, successfully toggled. Bro, this is not good. I need Blade Ball. Okay, I want to be the owner of Blade Ball. And right now the score is 2-3. Okay, we need to focus up, right? I need to start cooking. All right, I'm back. Sorry, my fish ate another chicken. Are you ready?
Dude, the score's 1-3. I'm about to make my comeback. Are you ready?
Wait, it's 1-3? I thought it was. Wait, you only won once?
Wait, how many times did you think I won?
Oh, no. Oh, I put down 2. Wait a second. No, you only won once.
No, you're right. 2-2. Yeah, exactly.
No, stop trying to scam, bro. Stop trying to scam. It's 1-3. All right, I'm still good ahead. All right, let's un-AFK. Let's go again, bro. I just gotta win 2 more times. Focus up, Bolton. We're gonna go crazy.
We're gonna go crazy. Is someone playing for you?
No, nobody's playing for me. I'm just talking about me and the Fulton family. We're one.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. My chicken needs me. Okay, I'll be right back.
Wait, no, we're about to play. Yo, Fulton.
Okay, so I'm just gonna come clean that I'm using auto parry. I'm gonna pretend I left and I still won. Bro, I love auto parry. Okay, I'm gonna unmute him now.
Hello?
Hey, bro, I'm back. What happened?
I won. Yep.
Wait, you won? Bro, that doesn't count.
What do you mean it doesn't count?
I wasn't at my computer.
Then how was you hitting the ball?
Wait, so I won?
No, I won.
Let's go, I won!
So if you went out your computer, are you using auto parry?
Auto parry? Wait, what is auto parry? I don't even know what that is.
Wait, hold on. Let me check your command logs.
Wait, what do you mean command logs? What is that? What are you doing?
You used auto parry?
No.
/ auto parry the real phone. I see it in the chat, dude.
Here, let's just un-AFK, let's go, all right? It's 3-1. Wait, no, it's 4-1 because I just won that one. Let's go.
Wait, no, you lost that one.
No, I didn't. I was at my computer. I watched me win, okay?
Was you doing star jumps or something just behind your desk?
Don't worry about it, okay? And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use infinite dragon spears with auto parry. Yeah, I'm going full-on cheat mode.
Oh, just watch. I have the exact same thing up my sleeve, and we'll see who's better.
Wait, what do you have up your sleeve? What are you about to do? No cheating, okay?
Yeah, no cheating, just like you said.
Only I'm allowed to cheat.
What? No.
Bro, please let me win. I want to be the owner.
Hey, when I win, I'm gonna put an emote in, and it's gonna be Fulton is the worst. It's gonna be the Fulton is the worst emote.
You're using auto parry too.
You just admitted you are using auto parry.
Bro, this is not fair. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm still gonna win. I'm still gonna win somehow. Come here. Come here. No!
Let's go. Oh yeah, Fulton's the worst. Fulton's the worst.
Bro, wait, how did I die when I have auto parry? Can you please explain that since you're the owner?
Yeah, I was using Dragon Spirit as well, so I was doing both of them at the same time, and I won.
Okay.
Wait, no, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Wait.
Yeah, well now I know the secret, buddy.
/ remove ability Fulton.
Wait, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Haha, I still have it.
Alright, I won't do that.
Okay, wait, what's the score now?
I think it's 4-3. 4-3 now.
Wait, you didn't win 3 times. It's 4-2. Stop lying.
Okay.
Alright, un-AFK, let's go, bro. If I win this next one, guess what, bro? I become the owner of Blade Ball.
You're not gonna win though. I'm about to make that godlike comeback. Let's go. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna put the Fulton is the worst dance in the game.
Bro, do not make that an email. That would be messed up. No, wait. Please make Fulton is the best email. That'd be so cool.
No, Fulton is the worst.
Oh, whatever, bro. Alright, here we go. All right, I'm spamming Dragon Spirits too. I can spam it.
Wait.
Let's go. You know what? Okay, let's go. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna win. Come here. Oh! Bro, my finger's hurting from pressing Q. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna need a new keyboard after this.
Go die! Bro, just die, please. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Wait, where's the ball going? Why is it going off the map?
Did you break the game?
No.
Oh, buddy.
Yes! Yes, sir! Oh my gosh. That means I'm the owner of Play Ball. I just won 5 times. Hey, what's up, bro? If you could just slash give ownership, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, let me do that.
Bro, you better not ban me. You better not ban me. Do not do it.
Uh-oh, buddy.
What do you mean, uh-oh? No! Alright guys, when I woke up today, I thought it was gonna be a completely normal day. But boy was I wrong. Once I woke up, I immediately went to my computer like always. And I opened up Discord and I saw a message I was not expecting at all. Someone messaged me on Discord about my account getting hacked, and if I want it back, I need to pay them. They said,
"Hello Fulton, this is an important message. Your account is getting hacked. Please respond once you see this. This is not a joke."
Once I read that, I did not respond at all. I immediately went on Google and went on Roblox to see if I could still sign in on my account. And I actually was able to get my account. So I was a little confused. So I went to go check my avatar. Maybe they changed my avatar, but my avatar looked normal. So then I went to my group to see if they changed anything in my group, and my group was completely normal too. So that's when I knew this guy was just faking it. So I messaged him back on Discord, "LOL, sure buddy, my accounts are all good. It has not been hacked at all." And that's when he said,
"We have not taken over the account yet. We found your password out. Give us 100k Robux and we'll leave."
Because this guy's the biggest liar in the world. So I texted back, "Bro, I'm about to block you. Stop with this fake stuff. I'm not giving you 100k Robux." And that's when they started getting mad. He said,
"Listen, buddy, you need to give it now or your account will be gone forever. This is not a joke."
I don't know. Hey,
Getting to arrest him, threatening him with up to 60 days in jail and a $500 fine. But that didn't deter him, so he was arrested and released multiple times just for feeding the homeless. When confronted about arresting a charity worker for feeding homeless people, Mayor Jack Seiler coldly commented, "We enforce laws here in Fort Lauderdale." Even the punitively unfair ones they've just come up with, it seems. I do not want to go to jail. Who you marry and when is one of life's most crucial decisions. But for Jostin Bundy and Elizabeth Janes, that decision was left to the law. The couple of Tyler, Texas, had discussed marriage, but thought it wouldn't be a realistic possibility for a long time to come. When an altercation between Jostin and Elizabeth's ex-partner got out of hand, though, the couple found themselves in a courtroom faced with Judge Randall Rogers, otherwise known as Courtroom Cupid. Judge Rogers presented Jostin with an ultimatum: 15 days in jail or a life sentence in wedlock. That's right. Judge Rogers' alternative to jail time was an impromptu marriage that the couple had to commit to within 30 days. Those present in the court were audibly shocked, but fearing jail time, Jostin agreed to apply for a marriage license. Of course, this was not the wedding that the couple who'd only been together for around a year envisioned for themselves. Their dream of a spring wedding with white dresses and smart suits was dashed in favor of a white tank top, a blue polo shirt, and the fluorescent lights of a civil courthouse. While the legitimacy of Judge Rogers ordering defendants to get married has been questioned by legal experts, Jostin and Elizabeth went through with the wedding. However, they both admit that if Jostin had gone to jail, they wouldn't have been able to pay rent on their shared house. And luckily, a year into the marriage, they were already planning a vow renewal ceremony. If you ask me, we should leave it another 15 anniversaries and then ask them if they made the right decision. I mean, anyone who's been married that long will tell you Judge Rogers' sentence is a lot harsher than it looks. Gosh, the world can be unfair sometimes. Which of those punishments do you think was the most unfair? Maybe you think some of these people deserved the consequences of their actions. Whatever your take, let me know down in the comments. And thanks for watching.
concerned, Mario is no exception to this. Today, we're looking through the wide world of Mario tech demos, and surprisingly, there are a lot of them. While some of them were just created to demonstrate the power of the hardware they're running on, a lot of
Hai ác sẵn sàng vận chuyển. Chắc chắn đó là một bãi cát quỳnh.
Với lần này nó không sạch sức.
Got some scouting to do.
Le lettere dell'alfabeto hanno tutte un segreto, se le metti più vicine formano tante paroline. A, B, C, E, F, G, H, I, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, Z, la lista delle lettere d'orai. A, B, C, L,
Olive, Ben, Emu, Dalek, hey, wow. Said, Ren, Ted, Don, Kam, Nam, Mem, Nun, Samen, Rein, Pe, Spade, Kop, Ren, Shin, Au, A, E, W, Z. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Theta, Theta, Iota, Kappa, Lambda, Mu, Nu, Psi, Omicron, Pi, Rho, Sigma, Tau, Epsilon, Phi, Chi, Psi, Omega, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Hon pataka aodze, hon pataka nozze, paino talino, pataka droo. Hon pataka aodze, hon pataka nozze, paino talino, pataka droo. Pataka baraga, pataka baraga. Mananga fava, mananga fava, fava fava shaja, fava fava shaja, chaja chaja rala yawaha, chaja chaja rala yawaha. Ai ueo, ai ueo. Hon pataka aodze, hon pataka nozze, paino talino, pataka droo. Hon pataka aodze, hon pataka nozze, paino talino, pataka droo.
Jools, that might be something called
Pataka mananga fava, mananga fava, fava fava shaja, fava fava shaja, chaja chaja rala yawaha, chaja chaja rala yawaha. Ai ueo, ai ueo.
This bullet is your ticket ahead. Here's your ticket to hell.
gitara, čekal dobar drug, čekal prvača, čekal Eskimž, kao žvaka, kao smanj i kao igrati, kao ja i ti, kao ključ što otvara vrata, kao lizalica, kao ljuljaška, kao mačka i miš, kao nos, kao njuška, kao...
They thought they had me, but I've crawled back from hell. They thought they had me, but I crawled back from hell. They thought they had me, but I crawled back from hell. They thought they had me, but I crawled back from hell. They thought they had me, but I crawled back from hell. 我的灵魂。
I noticed today on the game 50 unique little changes that they made from the original game that came out on the GameCube. And I'm not gonna lie, after just completing the first chapter of the game, I found almost 50 unique new changes. So definitely let me know in the comments down below if I missed any from chapter 1 that you would like to comment. Of course, this is not gonna be all of them, we're just doing 20 today, and if you guys enjoy this series, we'll continue on throughout the rest of the game. But thank you so much for tuning in. Stop what you're doing, make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you guys love Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door and videos like this. We are super close to 300,000 subscribers, and you can make it happen throughout this series. So just leave a like and subscribe, it'll only take a quick second. Of course, we're not talking about every little tiny detail in this video, but just little things that did change and that were pretty noticeable within my playthrough. So if you found anything else, once again, comment them down below, and let's jump into the list. 20 little changes in Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. Now for those who didn't play the original, the beginning intro theme is completely different. This time, the book and the pages in the book are completely animated, where originally it was just pictures in a book that would scroll through. So this is definitely a big change. It's been confirmed that the title screen will only have the partner characters on the title screen that you have collected so far, where originally it would have all of them from the very beginning. This makes it feel more like the adventure is unfolding. Mario and Luigi's home have gotten a revamp. As you can see in the remake, there's a brand new section on the back end of the house in a green tint. Maybe that's Luigi's part of the house, where in the original it was just one small little house and you really couldn't see anything else behind it. The new version of the world map is different. It starts off completely black and white, or tan, or dirty, whatever color you want to give this one, and it doesn't light up until you do each chapter, and there's some things that are different with those as well. The remake does not have the moon on the map yet. Some of the layout of the towns and villages are different. The train is actually shown on the new map, and you can see the Rogueport sewer system in the city down below on the new map as well this time. Which makes a lot of sense considering the fact that the name of the game, the 1,000-Year Door, is actually down there. It's one of the most important places in the entire game, so now it's properly shown. Extremely small detail, but the coin that flips and turns at the beginning of a new chapter is now in full 3D, even though it's made out of paper still. Let's jump into Rogueport and find some more differences. There's tons of water puddles everywhere that you can actually jump in and slam your hammer in, and it will make little puddles and splashes and waves as you walk through them. Also in the original game, you could not hit characters or even your own partners with a hammer. It would just go right through them and nothing would happen. Where now in the remake, every single NPC and even your partners will have effects when you try to hit them with a hammer. Now when you enter battles, the stage will fold in a big dramatic way. Every prop and set in the background will fold in differently than it used to. There's also a new enemy animation right before the battle begins. They'll give Mario like an angry, ready to battle look. If you take a while to do an action while in battle, the game will think you're in a thinking phase. But then it will play a calmer, less instrument version of the battle theme, very similar to the way it did in Origami King as you were planning out your route. You can now clearly see the posters that are spread around Roadport, and before, it definitely still was, at least it looked like a Koopa Troopa with a cowboy hat on, but his face was covered. Now you can actually see his face, and it's pretty clear, and it's splattered all over Roadport. Whoever this Koopa Troopa is, he's a real menace. I mean, goodness gracious, that's a lot of zeros. There's a new loading icon that shows the 7 crystal stars at the bottom right corner, and they flicker through their colors, where in the original, there was no loading circle at all. It was just a black screen. Goombella now has a new theme song that plays when you first meet her at the beginning of Roadport. There's a brand new hint system in the game where you can pretty much just tap CL and Goombella will give you a hint, and she can just pop up random times and give you hints as well if you're struggling to find something. You can now use your hammer to find hidden floorboards beneath the ground, and before you couldn't do this. In fact, there was only like one specific spot in the game that allowed you to use your hammer to find this, where normally you would always have to use the ground pound in order to find these and obviously get them up. Still crazy that Nintendo decided to leave the noose in the middle of Roadport, but you can now interact with it by moving it around and kind of just jamming your head into it. No, you can't hang Paper Mario. Don't try it. Before, when you would go into a shop in Roadport, the music would just get a little bit more quiet, where now it actually changes its theme based on the shops that you go in, which is very similar to that of, once again, the Origami King. Zesty's room is now a little bit darker thanks to the lighting in this game, and it has tons of new ingredients and stuff all over the place, including a lamp hanging from the ceiling, and the fact that you can interact with everything in the kitchen by moving things around by slapping it with your hammer. Some of the areas with graffiti is different now. For instance, in the back alley, you'll see lots of N's that got completely erased now to just 2 lines, kind of like eyes. So I don't know why. Maybe Nintendo saw that as like a gang symbol or something and they wanted to get rid of it. I guess N could have been like the gang symbol for Nintendo. I don't know why they could have left that. It's whatever. You can still see the roaches walking across the ground just like the original, but you can actually kill them. See lots.
命运永远站在我这一边。
有什么意思？
Crewmates, in one of our previous videos, I asked, what would be your dream pet in Among Us? So I'm going to rank some of your answers. First up, being a pet in Among Us is really cool. You have dogs, mini crewmate.
Top 10, Gooby Woobies. Number 10, we got Goopoo Loopoo. He's hella funny. Then we got
the two sides of this coin, for I shall determine which side is up.
About.
只需要听我的就行。
Finally, a relaxing day to sit back and play video games. You're feeling retro today and you'd love to sit back and take everyone's favorite hedgehog for a spin. It's time to go faster, faster, faster! But wait, the mail's here. You better check it out before you press play. Bills, and then there's something unique. There's a package from someone named Tom. You don't know a Tom, but your curiosity gets the better of you and you rip it open. It's a CD for an old school video game labeled Sonic.exe. Well, that's convenient. You were just thinking you wanted to play Sonic. Your mother warned you never to take candy from strangers, but she didn't say anything about video games. You put the CD into your gaming PC's hard drive and start it up. It looks a lot like the start of the first Sonic the Hedgehog game. But then something goes wrong, because it's not Sonic. The startup screen turns dark. The river surrounding Sonic looks like it's filled with blood. The logo reads Sega 666, and Sonic stares back at you with a twisted grin, his eyes pitch black and leaking blood. You've encountered the twisted alternate Sonic that all gamers have learned the hard way to fear. You've survived the powerful superhero Omni-Man and the Norse god of trickery Loki. But here we go again. Can you survive?
This is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on my post notifications. Send requests in the comments. And thanks for all the support. Also, subscribe to my new channels. The links to all of them are in the description. So click the links and subscribe to see my new videos on there as well. And now without further waiting, on with the show.
Since we introduced the engineer, scientist, guardian angel, and shapeshifter back in 2021.
Your eyes because I want to give you a little surprise.
No way, Beth. No way. I'm falling for that prank again.
It's not a prank, Georgie. I promise. Just close
Better
your
lobby
eyes.
filter.
This better not
We're
be a
improving
prank.
how you find lobbies through a more
It
refined
is the
set of
prank. Now
search
close
settings.
your eyes, George. It's time for the surprise.
Big pepper bush into the food.
Ones as you join lobbies.
Oh,
Discussing
Peppa Pig, Peppa Pig, Peppa the Frick Flat Freaking.
of a lobby settings menu in a game or application. It suggests that the current list of settings is long and possibly difficult to navigate. The update aims to make the settings more visually appealing by using snappy menus, which likely means menus that open and respond quickly. These menus will allow hosts to easily see and change all settings and provide a quick overview of the important settings when joining lobbies.
Feast!
Overall,
If parents could ban a toy, it'd probably be that little shark that keeps singing that one song.
And efficient.
Largest games on the planet, real historical moments, and more. But to find out how they did this, we need to dive into their full stories one by one, beginning with Stickmaster Luke.
Our true calling.
Upon joining Roblox, Luke was your average 14-year-old kid playing games and having
Y'all know
fun.
how we get down with the cute, goofy,
But he wasn't happy
chaotic
being
collabs with
just
other
a
stuff.
player. He wanted to make a game so big.
Continue blowing your minds this
His main goal of this was not just to get rich, but to also prove that with enough passion, we can bring a whole community together. Except, the odds of this happening were close to 1.0. We're talking about 2007. To give you a sense of this, here's an average game from our time. And compare that to one from Luke's time.
Quality of life.
With nothing to work with, maybe his dream was already dead. But if you truly want to achieve your goals, you should never be afraid to take that first step.
We're cooking up other changes too.
Welcome to the Underground War. Even with nothing, Luke tried his best. Despite its flaws, players somehow found joy out of terrorizing other players, which led to the game reaching a couple thousand members.
Can't say more than that.
Although it's not much, this was amazing for Luke. Because the thing is, Roblox back then gave you virtual money whenever someone joins your game. So instead of relaxing, Luke grinded out a butt ton of games in the following years, getting more players and more money from his fun, simple ideas.
To get these changes into your lovely,
as well as showing them off on YouTube, which clearly worked. His original ideas sparked some of the most well-known Roblox players, so obviously he deserves some amount of fortune. But even with this money, he can easily lose it all if he didn't spend it wisely. No way you're spending all that Robux on one single hat. In hindsight, this may seem like a dumb move, but you'll see why it's genius. But to make the money back, Luke worked really hard on his games, making each one better than the last. But rather than making them flashy like modern games, he focused on making them replayable, meaning you can play them again and again and again without getting bored. This led to him reaching 10 million visits, beating actual Roblox admins, and most importantly, buying a bunch of hats for some reason. But this would all change on one fateful day. It's 2011 and Luke got a message from a special person. Roblox himself?
I noticed your games are getting so much love from the community. Why not come work here?
Wait, this has to be fake. No way a child can work for Roblox, right?
With Luke Weber, Roblox's newest employee.
And all while being an 18-year-old kid.
Most of my friends are like flipping burgers and stuff like that. And I feel kind of bad for them because I actually got this opportunity for this great job and everything.
With this amount of power, he can easily abuse it when things don't go his way. But no. He stayed true to himself and kept learning how to develop. Thanks to this, he made even more Robux by selling his own items. But just as he thought he couldn't get richer, one of his oldest games randomly blew up. You may be wondering how a game this basic blew up 4 years later. Well, the answer is in the gameplay. Welcome to NDS. Spawn on this platform, get drafted to this island, and a random disaster is chosen to annihilate you and everyone you love. A bit repetitive, right? I mean, the game itself had a lot of glitches and didn't even update much, so you may think it'll die out. But these imperfections added to the randomness and funny moments made in the game. This is exactly what players wanted. The true magic of this game is that everything is completely random. You don't know what to expect, which makes it really replayable. But with the entire community at his fingertips, Luke needed to play his cards right. To prevent the game from getting boring, he added a multi-disaster machine. This allowed rich people to bring hell down to earth, spicing up the game. Even with an update schedule worse than mine, the game still made a ton of money from players paying to win, and I am definitely not one of them. But even still, this wasn't Luke's biggest flow of Robux. That would be the hats he bought. Back then, they were a lot cheaper, costing a few hundred Robux. But as time went by, the price of the hats, especially his Dominus, rose to millions, making him even wealthier. But despite the success, Luke remained humble and continued to help with huge events and kept his games simple, causing them to thrive. But even with billions of visits, the second most valuable account, and a fat pay from Roblox, there's far more impressive millionaires in our community. Unlike Luke, Snicktrix joined a lot later in time. He wanted to spice up Roblox because the games were getting stale. Although we had more players, we also had higher competition and higher standards for games. Oh yeah, and game visits no longer convert into Robux. But unlike most devs, Snicktrix did have experience with Minecraft servers and even made a cute Roblox farm game, which didn't get much, but combining these two ideas, he spent months working on a project that could fail or change his life forever. devs back then would create the same kind of game over and over and over. But Snicktrix took the risk of creating Minecraft-themed Roblox games. First being Skyblock. You spawn on this tiny island and use what little you have to make something great. Despite the effort, Minecraft clones usually fail, so Skyblock started off never mind. Maybe it wasn't so bad to make something different, but Snicktrix was shocked at how fast his game grew up. Perhaps it was the great game mechanics or the progressive nature, but players started playing and money started flowing.
Minecraft actually costs money, but on this game you essentially get the exact same experience without having to pay any sort of money whatsoever.
This means that everyone can play it. More players, more money. But to keep the game afloat, the updates had to be creative.
And it could be the next big thing on Roblox.
This is unoriginal and disrespectful.
That's a bit of a stretch.
Roblox moderators should ban this game forever.
Only people agree with this.
This game keeps copying Minecraft. Copy of Minecraft Skyblock.
Imagine having a childhood and you're all stupid for playing a copy of Minecraft.
Okay,
Stop.
but this
Listen
won't
up.
affect the game itself.
Before we
right?
jump in, do me a favor, leave a like, and consider subscribing if you enjoy the video. Now let's begin.
Skyblock was
For the
all
first
of a
hiding
sudden
spot, you'll
gone.
need both the lime color and the green note to self accessory equipped. This hiding spot is in the weapons room.
Players
I
complained
won't
that
do
they
this
stole
for all
from
the hiding
Minecraft, so Roblox
spots,
shut
but
it
here's it
down.
work in a real game.
With his biggest project dead, it seemed like Snicktrix will give up on his goal. But as a last-ditch resort, they changed
For
the
the
name
second
from
spot,
Skyblock
you'll
to
need
Islands,
both the
praying
purple
the battle
color
will
and the
live
purple note to self accessory equipped. This hiding spot is behind the reactor, which is in the reactor room. For the third hiding spot, you'll
Using
need
the
the
second
gray color
chance,
equipped.
he needed to play his
This
cards
hiding spot
right.
is
With
in
a
the
whole website
communications
full of
room,
ideas,
and
the
I know
team
it
knew
looks
exactly
silly,
what
but
fans
trust me,
wanted.
it works.
What if we made it so players can
For
visit
the fourth
other
hiding
islands?
spot, you'll need both the white color
With
and
better
the blue
updates and
hazmat
better
suit
things to
equipped.
build in your island, players
This
spend
hiding
more
spot
time
has you
and
blending
money
in with the
grinding out
beds
their
and the
base,
beds.
leading to amazing creations,
For the
bringing
fifth hiding
attention
spot,
to
you'll
the
need the
game.
tan color
With everyone being
equipped and
obsessed with making
optionally
the
the
best
wash
base
accessory.
possible, you may think their game
This
will
hiding
never
spot is
die
in the
out.
shields room.
Right as the new year started,
Here's a
they
clip
made
of
the
it in
worst
action.
possible updates. Since the game had so much content, players
For the
easily
sixth
found
hiding
ways
spot,
to
you'll
do
need the black
items.
color
This
equipped.
made everything less
This
valuable,
hiding spot
meaning
is
less
in
people will
navigation
spend
and
money on the
adventure.
game. To fix
Side
this,
note,
the
if I
devs
didn't
wiped
go for every
everyone's
hiding
money
spot
and
behind a
items.
chair,
Players
I'd have
went
two
ballistic.
nickels,
Can you really
which
blame
isn't a
them?
lot,
Imagine losing
but
something
it's
valuable
weird that
just
it
because
happens
someone else
sometimes.
broke rules. This led to
For the
many,
seventh hiding
many
spot,
players
you'll need
quitting,
to
and on
equip
top
the
of all
brown
of
color,
that, the game
the
got
red gray
way too
accessory,
complicated with
the
all
rock
these new
solid
items.
suit,
With all
and the
this going
washing
on, you
accessory.
may think the team will call it quits.
This
But
hiding
instead of
spot
seeing
is
this
in
as
the
a bad
electrical
thing,
room,
Snicktrix saw this as a
and here's
chance to
gameplay
make something
according
new
to all
and
you
great. With the
non-believers.
knowledge, money, and
I know
attention
it's a
he got
crazy
from
one,
Islands, he spent months
but I
on a
mean,
new game with the goal of getting
before
emotions
the
out of
chosen
people,
line,
and that game was
for the eighth
Roblox
hiding spot,
Bed
you'll need
Wars.
the maroon color, the
Unlike
astronaut
Islands,
suit,
Bed Wars
and the
was
red
a
tiny
lot more
specs
competitive,
accessory
because
equipped.
instead of building and farming,
This
you
hiding
spawn on
spot
an
takes
island
place
with
at the top of the
infinite lives.
cafeteria.
If your bed breaks,
You may
you have
recognize
one
the
life
package
left.
used
Last
last
two
video,
standing wins.
which you
Snicktrix
should
had
go
a
check
lot
out
of faith in the
after
idea,
this
so they
course.
slowly drifted away from Islands to
For the
focus
ninth hiding spot,
completely
you
on
need the
Bed
gray
Wars.
color
But
and the
with
blue
that as their
cozy
main
sweater
source of money,
equipped.
they better not mess it
This
up.
hiding spot is in the storage room.
First off,
And here's
Snicktrix
some
knew
truly
Bed Wars copied
breathtaking
Minecraft,
gameplay
so to
on
avoid
board.
getting banned again, he spiced it up by adding a bunch of kits, each helping you win in games. Since players were competitive, they spent millions of Robux on them. The devs get money and players have fun. It's a
For
win-win,
the 10th
but
hiding
there's still
spot,
one issue.
you
Kits
don't need any
cost
specific
Robux,
color
so
or
not everyone
accessory.
can use them. To
These
fix
hiding
this, he
spots
added
are
a
in
battle
upper and
pass.
lower
By grinding the
engines.
game long enough, you can unlock
I
kits for
recommend upper
free, but
engine
some players
spots
spend
because it's better
15k
to get.
Robux to instantly
But you
complete
do
the
you.
battle pass. Hopefully this
I have
won't
a
cause
bonus
any
hiding
problems.
spot. This spot
And on
is
top
in the
of all of
storage
that,
room.
the team added
There's only one
enchants,
problem.
which made the game even
It's
more
only a
insane.
hiding spot.
You see,
some
if
other
you want
time.
to win in this game, you
See
need
the
as
box,
much loot
it
as
rotates,
possible to buy
and you
OP
can hide
stuff.
behind it for
But
a few
players found
seconds,
ways to
but
combine kits
other
and
than that,
enchants to
it's
completely
useless.
break the game.
Do with that what you will. Thank you for watching. Make sure you subscribe. Comment which hiding spots work best for you. And after all that, Check out my other Among Us videos.
These
Top
tricks
right
and the gameplay in
I'll see
general
you guys
always
in the
made
next
players
one.
rage. To get revenge, they spent more money on OP kits. On the flip side, he made just as much from kit gifting. This allowed GigaChats to spend thousands of dollars gifting everyone kits. And also, Snicktrix gets a percent of the money. More players equals more gifting equals more money. Another smart move from the devs was adding win streaks. Basically how many times you win in a row. Because of this, players spent weeks building insane win streaks, having everyone cheer for them, only to lose it to a hacker, which, to be fair, added more hype to the game. But to keep Edwards alive for as long as possible, the devs had to update as much as they can. So throughout the year, every week they added game modes, kits, OP items, you name it. It seemed like every day there's some new game
For the second hiding spot,
which made the game feel
color and the dirt visor quick.
But all this hype led to an inevitable problem.
Inside of the maroon color
Picture this. You stumble across Bed Wars for the first time.
For the third
join a
hiding
match
spot,
and hope to learn the ins and outs.
Packed up skin and the dirt visor equipped. This
Considering we had 25, wait,
no,
45
Here's a
kits,
clip of the
it was
working.
nearly impossible for new players to play, because anyone can get these broken kits by spending crazy amounts of Robux. Players
For
went
the fourth
ballistic
hiding
over
spot,
the
you'll need the yellow color and the
Fix
yellow
this, the
note to
devs added
visor
relics,
equipped.
basically free upgrades
This
at the
hiding
start
spot
of
is
each
behind
match.
the gold
It's the
pile
right
inside
idea,
the gold
but...
For the love of God, just remove relics. It's literally
For the
luck.
fifth hiding
I
spot,
forgot to
you need the
mention,
maroon
relics
color
were
and the
chosen
dirt visor
randomly.
equipped.
All it did was make Bed
This
Wars
hiding
luck
spot is in the
instead
top
of
left corner of
skill.
the record
Yes,
room.
the kits made millions of dollars,
For the
but if
sixth
pro
hiding
players
spot,
and
you'll
new
need the gray
players felt
color and the
excluded,
dirt visor
what's the
equipped.
point?
This hiding spot is in the bottom right corner of the electrical room. For the seventh hiding spot, you'll need the red color equipped. It takes a little messing around to get your
Snicktrix had a
character
new
lined up
goal,
with the
not to make
mannequin,
as much
but
Robux
once
as
you do,
possible, but
this
to
hiding
make Bed
spot
Wars
is behind
truly
the
fair
mannequin
for
wearing
everyone.
the red
To do
hat
this, you
inside
need to
the
figure
hole.
out what made the game
Here's a clip
unfair.
of the spot
Firstly,
working
no
in
one
a
likes
real
fighting a
game.
tryhard with an unfair kit, so the devs made a kitless game mode, Murder in Bedtown, a murder mystery type game. And yes, in the past, we did have free-to-play
For the
game
eighth
modes,
hiding
those
spot,
still
you
had
need the gray
tryhards
color
and
and the
hackers,
dirt
and
visor
no one likes that.
This hiding spot is in
Murder
the
in
engine.
Bedtown gave new players something exciting, because
For
all
the
you
ninth
needed was
hiding
to watch
spot,
out for
you'll need the red
this.
color
But
and the
that
passcode
wasn't
visor
enough.
equipped.
Next up, they
This
made the
hiding
better
spot is
kits
behind the
free,
gym in the center
so
of
new
the
players
pool.
had a chance to level up in the battle
For the 10th
pass.
hiding
For
spot,
context,
you'll
free
need the gray
kits go
color,
free
the
each
good
week,
suit hat,
but
and
they
the dirt
usually
visor
sucked.
equipped.
But even
If you
with
don't
these
have the good
changes, a
suit
balanced
hat, the
game
beanie
needs
cheesy
more
hat works
balanced
just
games.
as well.
So the devs got to work
This
on
hiding
two
spot is
special
in the
ones.
kitchen.
The same
Here's
kit
a
mode
clip
where
of
everyone
both
has the
costumes
exact
working
same
in a real
kit,
game.
and OG mode, unlike all the other game modes, this one had no kits, no forge, and no unfair shenanigans. Because of their thoughtfulness, many old players came back just to
Thank
play
you for
these
watching.
game modes. I guess
Subscribe.
simple and fair
Watch
always
another video.
wins. But the
I'll
best
see you
for
in the
last,
next
the
one.
devs used an old
Peace.
feature from 2021, custom matches. This lets you make your own Bed Wars game and spawn any item, which on its own kept the game alive for a bit. But the devs took it a step further by adding scripts, allowing you to modify your game and add basically anything. Like seriously, I honestly thought this wasn't possible for Roblox. This gave each player a chance to make their own game mode, and even make money by selling
and listen.
scripts. By giving
Real
players
quick,
some kind of
do me a favor,
control, it's
consider leaving
kind of
a
hard
like
for it to
and
get boring.
subscribing.
Unlike most
Now
devs,
let's begin.
Snicktrix successfully made
For
a
the first
fair
hiding
and
spot,
endless
you'll need
game.
the
But
rose
even
color,
with 10
the
billion
ready to
combined
bundle
visits,
skin,
2
and
innovation
this
awards
vision
in the
visor
same
equipped.
day, and a team of hardworking
This hiding
devs,
spot
there's
is near
always
the
a bigger
laboratory
fish
inside
to
of the
see.
jungle. I
While
won't do
Snicktrix
this
saw
for all the
Minecraft
spots,
as
but here's a
inspiration,
clip of
Indra
it
loved
working in a
fighting
real
games
game.
and saw them as inspiration. With this newfound love, him and his brother spent years in a garage, making anime fighting games and following their inspiration.
For the second hiding spot, you can have
But
any
none
color
of the games
equipped.
went far.
This hiding
However,
spot
all
is
this
in the
work didn't
lookout room,
completely go
and
to
the perk
waste.
of this
Along
spot
the way,
is
they
the
met a
vent right
bunch
next
of
to it
like-minded
in case your
people.
spot.
We all want to make a successful fighting game. Let's
For
put
the
all our
third
skills
hiding
together
spot, you'll need
and
the
make
gray
this
color
happen.
and the Among Us Prep 2021 visor equipped. This
Now
hiding
with some
spot is in
extra
the upper
hands, he was
edge
able
area
to
behind
create
the
two
piece of
pretty
metal.
decent games. The
My
first
enemy's
one
blood
kinda
flows in my
bombed,
veins.
For
but
the fourth
it got
hiding spot,
recognized
you
by
need
a
the black
special
color and the
person.
black
But
bottom
as for the
resting
second
visor
one,
equipped.
Might not last, but number
This
one
hiding
PC
spot
game
is near the
pretty happy.
cafeteria on the beach.
that was
Here's a
fast.
clip of it in
Players love the game idea. All you gotta do is pick an element and start swinging. It's so simple, which means any player can get into it. But the billion-dollar question is, how will Indra stay on
For the fifth
top?
hiding
Yes,
spot,
getting
you'll
up
need
was
white
easy,
color
but
ready to
staying
fungal
up is a
skin
much,
and swirl
much bigger
visor
challenge.
equipped.
Surprisingly,
This hiding
Elemental
spot
Wars
is in the
wasn't the
laboratory
final vision of the Roblox game. Even with all of this, he was yet
For
to
the
reach
sixth
his full
hiding spot, you
potential.
can have any color equipped.
This would be a cool
This hiding
Roblox
spot is
game.
near the mining
This
pit
is
on the
One
cliffs
Piece,
behind
one of
the big
Indra's
red
favorite
gem.
animes, and conveniently, the #1 show in
For
the
the seventh
world.
hiding
Using
spot,
the cool
you'll need
mechanics
rose
from his
color,
previous games,
ready to
he
fungal
and his
skin,
team made a
and the
sequel,
Sporovision
Bloxbeast,
visor equipped.
the goal of spreading his love for his
This hiding
favorite
spot is
show.
near the reactor
At
in
first
the jungle.
glance, Bloxbeast looked
Here's a
a
clip of
bit
it working
generic,
just in
but
the
the
nick
real
of time.
genius was in the gameplay. Since One Piece was so popular, Indra took a lot of things from the show and applied it to his game. With 12 different fruits that had abilities similar to the show, surely it'll appeal to the millions of One Piece
For the
fans.
eighth hiding
But to
spot,
actually
you'll
make
need
them
rose
play,
color
Indra made sure that
This
all the
hiding spot is
mechanics were
between the
flawless.
house and reactor in the side of the jungle.
Bro, they got the Buddha food?
For the ninth hiding
That's
spot,
my favorite
you'll
in
need
the show.
maroon color,
Shut up and take
the
my
sneaky
money.
skin,
Following
and
the
the no
successful
visor
release,
equipped.
Indra continued to add
This
fruits,
hiding spot is in the
islands, weapons,
communications
and
room.
NPCs
Here's a clip
based
of
on the
it
popular
working,
show.
because
He
it's
also
such a
let One Piece
stupid
fans
looking
decide the
spot.
next update, which overall made the game more interactive and prosper financially.
For the 10th hiding
But after
spot,
this, Indra
you'll need the
completely
rose
switched
color
his
equipped.
plan. Usually,
These
he would
spots
do
are on the
many
southernmost
updates
wall of the
weekly, which
jungle.
players
Here
love.
are a
But
few
one
of the
day he
best.
thought,
What if we put all our effort into one big update instead?
that might work, but players will have to wait longer for updates. But if you want to stay on top, you need to take risks. So for the next 3 months,
Honorable
the team
mention.
worked
For
non-stop
this
on your
squad
biggest
hiding
update
spot,
yet,
you'll need the
hoping
red color
players
equipped.
won't forget them.
This hiding spot is in the splash
With
zone.
the second
behind
world,
the
many new fruits,
It's not the
cooler
best hiding
weapons,
spot,
and higher
but I
levels
did
to
get it to
grind
work
for.
once,
Players
so
had
it
so
deserved
much
a
to
little
do,
recognition.
which led to them inventing the first major challenge. You start with nothing, buy a fruit, and only use that to get max
Thank you
level.
for watching.
Not only
If
did
you
this
enjoyed
flood
the video,
Indra's bank
I've lost
account, but
others
also
just like
motivated
this.
new players
Make sure
and
you
gave
leave
the
a like
game
and
promotion.
subscribe. I'll
But
see you in
even
the
with
next
a
one.
very dedicated
Peace.
fan base, Indra still didn't have an identity.
Stop and listen. Before I start, do me a favor, leave a like and subscribe. After all, you've probably seen a video of mine before, and you'll want to see another in the future. Let's begin. For the first hiding spot, you'll need the green color, the one in the hand hat, the sneaky skin, and the dirt visor equipped. This hiding spot is in the O2 room, next to the tree. I won't do this for all the spots, but here's a clip of it working.
Hey, wake up. Go walk my dog if you have nothing else to do.
For the second hiding spot, you'll need the maroon color and the dirt visor equipped. This hiding spot is in the top right of the security room. For the third hiding spot, you'll need the white color and the white virtual reality visor equipped. This hiding spot is to the right of the communications room. Here's a quick clip of it working in a real game.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
For the fourth hiding spot, you'll need the green color and the blue pass card visor equipped. This hiding spot is in the laboratory room. It's already sold out. You can use the way as soon as you're done. For the fifth hiding spot, you can have any color equipped with no accessories. This hiding spot is to the left of the weapons room. For the sixth hiding spot, you'll need the tan color and optionally the dirt visor equipped. This hiding spot is in the boiler room behind the pipe on the right side. For the seventh hiding spot, you can have any color equipped with no accessories. This hiding spot is to the right of the storage room behind the humongous rock. Here's a clip of the hiding spot working. For the eighth hiding spot, you'll need the white color equipped with no accessories. This hiding spot is above the communications room behind the satellite. For the ninth hiding spots, you'll need the gray color equipped with no accessories. The first hiding spot is behind the left reactor control and the second is behind the right reactor control. I recommend the hiding spot on the left because it's better hidden, but they're both great. For the 10th hiding spot, you'll need the gray color equipped. This hiding spot is in the center of the specimen room behind the blue specimen pod. Honorable mention. For this hiding spot, you'll need the white color, the one in the hand pad, the pink cozy sweater skin, and the wash me visor equipped. This hiding spot is at the top of the admin room, and I know it seems like a stupid spot, but I was able to get it to work, and here's a clip of that.
I'll be back.
A few moments later.
Thank you for watching. Make sure you subscribe and watch another video. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Stop and listen. If you learned something new from this video, you have to leave a like and subscribe. Deal? Deal. Now let's begin. If you forget the steps for the start reactor test, simply close it and reopen it. The steps will then repeat. If you suck at the admin card swipe, try going slow the first half and fast the second half. Here's an example not slowed down. If you see someone doing this task, it's not a real task. Vote them out because they're an imposter faking it. When walking with someone, if they randomly stop before sabotage is called, beware, they're most likely the imposter.
Got some scouting to do.
When doing the stabilized steering task, instead of dragging it, click or tap the center to complete the task much faster. If you're a scientist or on vitals and you see someone die, followed by a report, you can identify that as a self-report and vote the person who reported the body out. If you're not good at fixing comms, twist the knob left to right until you see the red light flash off. Go to the area where it flashed off and stay in that area with little movements until you're able to turn comms back on. When in an emergency meeting, it may seem obvious, but do not accuse people without evidence. This looks very suspicious and will most likely get you voted out. Always back up your claims with proof. When on cams, click on for 1 second, analyze what's happening, then click off for a few seconds. This baits the imposter into thinking no one is watching and killing someone. Click back on and catch them running away from the body. Even if visual tasks are off, you can still clear someone using the med-based scan. Look for this small walk animation, which only crewmates can do when doing the task. Now that you've made it halfway through the video, it's more than a perfect time to subscribe. I make lots of content just like this. If you have the Prime Shields task, you can save a little bit of time by completing it through this wall. There's an easy way to catch an imposter. Outside of the security room, there's a spot where you can see 4 vents and if they open. If the security or reactor vents open, you can easily see the imposter come out. If the medbay vent opens, you can run to the cameras to check to see who comes out the medbay room. If the electrical vent opens, you just have to run to the entrance of the electrical room to catch the imposter. There's a much faster way of doing the empty garbage task. Instead of letting the leaves fall before emptying the chute, empty the chute before the leaves fall. This will complete the task much quicker. There's an easy way to catch the imposter if you're an engineer. Go to a frequently used vent, I like using the vent in the security room, and hide in it. Then, wait till someone appears out of it. If you don't have any engineers in your lobby, then that is the imposter. Even if taskbar updates are off, you can still catch an imposter faking tasks. Try counting how long it takes players to do certain tasks. On screen are multiple tasks you can see if players are doing by counting. Here's an example of a player using this to catch an imposter. A simple but effective way to see who isn't the imposter is by watching to see who fixes the sabotages. At the start of a game, if someone is doing this upload task, they're an imposter faking it. You first have to do one of 5 download tasks, which are located in the following rooms: cafeteria, electrical, navigation, weapons, and communications. A simple one, but watch out for people following you. If the rotations in the calibrate distributor task are too fast, you can wait a few seconds and they will slow down. If you always get killed in the same room, try going there at the start of the game to do your tasks. The imposter will have a kill cooldown and will be unable to kill you. Thank you for watching, I hope you enjoyed. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Check out another video. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Whenever someone uses the screen inside the security room, the cameras start blinking with a red light. You can notice it here. Keep an eye on these cameras, as they suggest that you're being monitored by someone. As soon as the crewmate goes away from the screen, the camera stops blinking. So if you're an imposter who's planning to finish someone, wait until the red light stops blinking. This means you're safe. Now, go and surprise your enemy. Just click on this screen once to skip this loading animation and enter into the game faster. You'll save a few seconds and can run away to take your position before others. An imposter can never do any real task. He can just pretend to do the tasks. So here are 3 animation-based tricks to find the imposter. Number 1. If you're doing this task inside the weapons room, notice this fire animation every time you hit a target. So if you find someone doing this task, check for the animation. Real player, imposter. Number 2, this task in real player doing this task, check for the animation. Real player, imposter. Number 2, this task in medbay has a unique animation, so if you see someone doing it, you can completely trust him as your crewmate. Number 3, here's one more task below the storage area. Whenever someone does this task, a gate opens up to throw the garbage. So always keep in mind, these tasks can only be done by a genuine player and not by an imposter. Here's a good way to find the imposter. Whenever someone is doing a single task mission, keep an eye on the taskbar. If the bar increases, you can confirm that he's your crewmate. If the bar doesn't increase, you can easily predict that he's the imposter. While you're an imposter, if you find 3 to 4 players standing close to each other doing some task together, take advantage of this situation and finish one of them. Since the area was crowded, they can't clearly predict the imposter. It's not necessary to be very close to an enemy for finishing them. As soon as you come around an enemy, a red line appears around them. Hence, you can finish them from a fair distance. Now let's talk about sabotage. It's a feature only given to the imposter. Using sabotage, you can close the gates of any area within the map by clicking on the cross mark of that area. Also, you can call for some emergency tasks by clicking on one of these. The reactor task requires 2 members to complete it. Also, the O2 task requires 2 members to complete it. whereas the electrical task requires only one member to complete it. If the crewmates fail to complete the emergency task within the given time, the imposter automatically wins the game. Vents are an easy way to escape or stay hidden. I made a vent chart to clearly describe all the vent positions and the possible directions to go from in each vent. Here's a to-go chart. Vents are an easy way to escape or stay hidden. I made a vent chart to clearly describe all the vent positions and the possible directions to go from in each vent. Here's a 200 IQ trick you could use. Notice the camera blinking. That suggests someone is in the security. Now go to Medbay and close the gate of the security room. Now use vents and finish your enemy. Here's a good trick to fool people. You can keep names of colors to confuse other players. Now, when someone tries to vote you out, others get confused and vote out the guy whose color is the same as your name.
I'll be watching over you.
So if you want to make the game really confusing, ask all your friends to change their name to the name of a color. The admin map is a very useful thing. Here's an example. Over here I can see 2 players on my left and 3 towards my right. Now watch carefully. A player from Medbay goes directly into the security, which means he used a vent. Now as you saw, only 1 player is left and the other one has been finished. So I'll quickly run towards the security and see who that is. As soon as you see him, call for an emergency meeting and vote him out. Here's a fun trick. If you believe that someone is 100% not the imposter, stand next to him and align yourself. So when an imposter comes to finish one of you, he'd get a good surprise. Here's one more fun video. If you like these tricks and want a part 2 of the video, make sure to hit the subscribe button. Let's keep a like aim of 100K. Hope you guys do it.
They should have run away.
Most of you have problems with the card swipe task. Sometimes it's too fast, or sometimes it's too slow. So here's a solution. Take the card and quickly swipe it left and right 3 to 4 times. That's it. The admin map is one of the best features of the game. Here's an example. You can see 1 player in the electrical. Now there's 2. The blink suggests that a player has been finished. Now the body gets reported instantly. So you can clearly say that it was a self-report. Here's a side-by-side visual of what happened. Here's a small detail which you can notice. The tasks in Medbay are towards the right side, so if someone walks out after doing the task, they'll face towards their left. Whereas the vents inside the Medbay are towards the left side, so if an imposter walks out of a vent, he'll face towards the right. Do not instantly call for a meeting, just keep an eye on the suspect. As soon as a game starts, if you see someone doing this upload task inside the admin room, they are 100% faking the task. This is because, firstly, the file needs to be downloaded. Only then can it be uploaded. There are 5 different download locations on the map, which are the cafeteria, weapons, navigation, communication, and electrical. Whereas there is only 1 upload location, which is inside the admin room. If you're an imposter and you see that the taskbar is about to get full, call for a comm sabotage. By doing this, the crewmates won't be able to see their tasks until they fix it. The task won't be visible on the map, too. By sabotaging the comms, the cameras, as well as the admin map also become unusable. Most of you find it difficult to fix this. Here's a quick and simple solution. Just rotate the knob slowly towards the left and right. Pay attention to this light. Wherever the light goes off, that's the point. So adjust the knob exactly where the light went off. Here's an example in real time. Here's a 200 IQ trick. Suppose you and your imposter partner finish 2 crewmates together. One of you quickly go and call for an emergency meeting. By doing this, the bodies get disappeared and the crewmates will never know where they actually finished. Now simply say that you suspect someone, but you're not sure. Eventually they'll skip and you'll remain safe. If someone sees you come out of a vent, they'll straight away run to call a meeting. Use the vent to go faster and stay ready to finish them before they call for a meeting. Here's one more situation. You can also close the gate of the room to trap them inside and finish them. Suppose you're walking alongside someone and they suddenly stop. Now, if a sabotage occurs, it's most likely done by them. So whenever you're an imposter, never stay idle while sabotaging. Always keep sprinting while you sabotage. Here's a good way to catch the imposter by looking at the vents from a different room. So here's a vent. Now look carefully. As you can see, the vent opened. So we'll quickly go towards the room and check who it was. Now quickly call for a meeting. Here's one more example. If you're in the security room and see a vent open in the med bay, instantly open the cameras to see who goes out of the med bay. Now you know who the imposter is. This model inside the reactor is a dummy model. This task is just for show and can't actually be done. So if you see someone faking this, they're 100% the imposter. If you're an imposter, never pretend to fake a task for a long time without knowing it. For example, this task. It hardly takes 2 to 3 seconds to complete it. So if you stand there for too long, they can easily predict that you're the imposter. The best tasks to fake as an imposter are the download task, the refueling task, and the wire fixing task. All of these are 2-step tasks, so you don't need to worry about the taskbar. If someone sabotages and turns off the light, you can still go to the security room and watch the cameras to see everything clearly with full lights. Whenever you're doing a visual task, wait until someone comes near you. If they see you doing a visual task, they'll be sure that you're not an imposter and they can vouch for you during the meetings. Here's a fun trick. If you finish someone, you can quickly stand in front of his body and align yourself so that anyone walking around won't know about it. If you enjoyed watching this and want a part 3 of the video, make sure you subscribe and hit the like button. Let's keep a like game of 100K. Hope you guys do it. While you're doing the empty garbage task, be quick and pull the handle before the leaves touch the surface of the machine. In this way, you can complete this task much faster. Here's a comparison. Similarly, we do it here too. Here's one of the best ways to do a card swipe. Take the card, slowly swipe it until here. and then quickly swipe it till the end. Done. Let's try that again. It works. The Start Reactor task is one of the longest and most confusing tasks in the game. So suppose you're doing this task and you can't exactly memorize all the squares at once. Just close the task. Now reopen it to continue from the same step where you left it. This task in Shields can be done standing near the railing. It's safe to do the task here as compared to this spot because it's kind of a corner. Also, if an imposter finishes you here, there is a chance that the other crewmates won't notice the body. The Align Engine task is a two-step task. Firstly, you need to align the upper engine and then the lower engine to complete it. Here's a trick to do it in a single step. Hold the knob and bring it towards the center. As soon as it's in the center, tap on the knob once. That's it. Suppose you're playing a match with a single imposter, and you're standing next to one of the players near the cams. If a sabotage occurs, you can clearly say that this player is not an imposter. Because when you come close to the security cameras, the security button replaces the sabotage button. Hence, it becomes impossible to sabotage standing close to the cams. Similarly, if a sabotage occurs while someone is standing on a vent, you can confirm that he is a crewmate, since the vent button replaces the sabotage in this case.
Is all I need to end this pointless conflict.
Take use of sabotage efficiently. Whenever you finish someone on the right, call a sabotage towards the left instantly. Players around you would run towards the left side in order to fix the sabotage. Similarly, if you finish someone on the left, call for a sabotage towards the right. Most of you try to complete this steer navigation task by dragging the lines towards the center, but the fastest way to do this is by simply tapping on the center. The lines automatically get aligned. Here are two strategies to act innocent. Number 1. Suppose you finish someone. Instantly walk away and go inside any nearby room. Now wait here until you spot any player around. As soon as you spot one, go with them towards the body. By doing this, no one will suspect you because both of you found the body at the same time. Number 2. We'll use the doors and vents. So here's a player. We'll finish him and quickly close the doors. Now let's vent towards the reactor. Wait for a while and go towards the body along with someone. Again, you won't be a suspect. The free play mode is a great way to practice, where you can roam around the entire map. Also, you can go near this laptop and select to be an imposter to practice venting and sabotages too. Most of you still don't exactly know which camera covers which location. The first one covers this part of the map. The second one covers this. Third, and the fourth. The cooldown timer freezes whenever you use a security camera or the admin map. It also freezes when you're inside a vent. While playing, if you get disconnected from a server, you can join the same server without entering the code. Just click on this arrow. As you can see, we join the same lobby again. Suppose the visual tasks are turned off in a game. You could still verify your crewmate by trying to do the same task which they're doing. If a message pops up saying to wait until your crewmate completes the task, you can confirm that they're not an imposter. If you don't have the same task, check for the taskbar to go up. If you enjoyed watching this and want a part 4 of the video, make sure to subscribe and like the video. Let's keep a like aim of 100K. Hope you guys do it. While venting from the electrical to the security room, you can't know if a player is standing inside the security. Here's an amazing trick for that. Vent towards the med bay and then vent towards security. As you can see, for a split second, we can see everyone standing in the room. So we'll wait for them to go and then vent out. The next trick is camp the cams. Suppose someone's watching the cams. Just stand close to the cams to hide the blinking. Now if an imposter comes and finishes you, the crewmate watching the cams can easily know who the imposter is. Here's how it looks from the crewmate's perspective. Here's a 200 IQ trick you can do. If you go towards the electrical along with a crewmate and he starts doing the download task, you can quickly vent and go towards the security. Now finish the crewmate in security and vent back quickly. The download task takes around 9 seconds, so they can't see you. Here's how it looks from a crewmate's perspective. Since the task is open on the screen, they can't see you vent. When the body is found, you won't be a suspect. Here's a good spot in the Polis map to catch the imposter. Just come and stand over here. Whenever the imposter uses this vent to come out, you can clearly know who it is. Also, here's a perspective from the imposter's point of view. They won't be able to see anyone behind the wall. Before we move on to the next trick, here's a quick update. We're introducing channel membership. Become a pro member today by clicking on the join button. Perks of becoming a pro member are you'll get extra tips and tricks videos every week. Other than that, you'll have access to some awesome loyalty badges and emojis. All of these for just $2.99 a month. As an imposter, it becomes difficult to sabotage while standing close to the cams because the security button replaces the sabotage button. Here's what you can do. Before going close to the cams, just open the sabotage map and then go. As you can see, you can easily sabotage even while standing close to the cameras. While doing the inspect sample task, most of you wait for the animation to get over. There's no need for that. As soon as you click the green button, just close the task and go. And then come back after a minute to select the anomaly.
Life and death, they both stutter in my presence.
The key task in Polis is a common task, hence everyone would have it. The keyholes are different for everyone. During the discussion time, the first person would have the first keyhole, the second would have this, and the third, fourth, and fifth would have this. Similarly, for the 6th to the 10th, the keyholes would be on the next column as follows. Since the imposter won't have the task, you can ask everyone about their keyhole number to find who the imposter
My
is.
revenge will never end. I'll exile all of them until death stops me again.
In a game of 2 imposters, you can clearly know when your imposter partner finishes someone. Just pay attention to this button. Whenever the button blinks, that suggests that your imposter partner has finished someone. Let's try it again. A common task is something which everyone in the lobby would have. Even the imposters would have them on their fake task list. Pay attention to that. So if a card swipe task is mentioned, don't try to fake a fixed swipe. A common task is something which everyone in the lobby would have. Even the imposters would have them on their fake task list. Pay attention to that. So if a card swipe task is mentioned, don't try to fake a fixed wiring task. The crewmates can easily find out that you are faking the task. In a case when you're caught finishing someone, take the name of an innocent crewmate and tell everyone he's the second imposter. So once you're ejected, they'll vote out the innocent guy. This would help your imposter partner a lot. Here's a good way to get some extra vision from the cams. When you normally open the cams, you see this. Now go back and walk towards the cams and open them quickly. You can now see a bit extra towards the top of every room. Here's the difference. The fixed wire task is a 3-step task. Here are a few points to keep in mind. Number 1, it can never start at cafeteria or security. Electrical can never be the second or third step. So if you see someone fix the wires at admin and then go to electrical, they're faking the task. Number 3. If you see someone fixing the wire at security, the taskbar has to go up since it can never be the first or second step. The fixed weather node task is a 2-step task. Firstly, you need to solve the maze and then turn on the correct switch. In total, there are 6 switches and also 6 nodes. Each node has a fixed switch, which are as follows. This node corresponds to the first switch, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. So if you see someone doing a task here, you can ask them which switch they turned on to confirm if they're a crewmate. Here's a good strategy you can use when you're alone and there are 3 crewmates left. Call for a sabotage towards the reactor. While going, try to finish one of the crewmates.
I shall bear its weight for you all.
Now, as soon as the reactor gets fixed, close the gates of the upper and lower engines. Now close the doors of the storage so as to reduce your...
Patience is the key to kingship.
All right, it's 4 in the morning. No, are you together? Let's add. That's me.
Count of everyone.
Wait.
Wow! Everybody seems so nice. I think this is gonna be fun.
Vote one or the other 2 off.
How many active players there are? Okay, so right off the bat, my expectations aren't exactly the highest, but I guess I'll wait.
1 eternity later.
Oh, I finally found the game. Let's go.
Well, we're about to start, but I'll introduce you to everybody. I'm Orange. This is Green.
I'm Ed.
Blue.
That's me.
Black. What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm the best count of everyone.
Don't flatter yourself. And we got white.
Patience is the key to kingship.
Yeah, that's everybody.
What about me?
I mean, you always die first, so he doesn't really need to know about you.
Fine, whatever.
Wow! Everybody seems so nice. I think this is gonna be fun.
Just remember, sometimes it gets a bit hectic, so be ready.
Wait, what? Oh, wow, this is weird. But why is the main spawn point the cafeteria?
Does it matter?
Wait, are you imposter?
No, of course not. To be honest, I'm really good at this game. I'm gonna carry all of you.
Okay. Sure you are.
5 seconds later.
I love electrical so much.
Patience is the key to kingship.
It said I had to do my tasks here. Oh wait, Pink's dead. I have to report it. Wait, where was it? It was in electrical. Of course it was in electrical. Yeah, that's true.
So, who do you think did it?
I think Brown did it.
Why me? What did I do?
You reported it.
So, that doesn't mean I did it.
Yeah, but there's no way you wouldn't be the first one to die if you weren't imposter.
How is that fair?
Who agrees?
I didn't do anything.
Well, we screwed up, but so far, this game is pretty fun. I think we could find the imposter.
Hey Black.
Hey man, what are you doing?
I'm doing asteroids.
Oh, cool. I love that task.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Bro, why won't this dumb card work? Too fast, too slow, too perfect. It won't freaking work. I've been here for a minute now. Finally, I'm starting to get this.
Wow, even I can't do that. Nice job.
Thanks!
It was Black, in the hallway. He was my best friend.
Is he? Or are you just saying that so you're innocent? Vote for green, guys.
No, I walked away from him for a minute, I swear.
Blue, not everyone that report.
This is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on my post notifications. Send requests in the comments. And thanks for all the support. Also, this is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on my post notifications. Send requests in the comments. And thanks for all the support. Also, subscribe to my new channels. The links to all of them are in the description. So click the links and subscribe to see my new videos on there as well. And now without further waiting, on with the show. Hey George, close your eyes because I want to give you a little surprise.
No way, Pepper S. No way, I'm falling for that prank again.
It's not a prank, Georgie, I promise. Just close your eyes.
This better not be a prank, all scream.
It isn't a prank. Now close your eyes, George. It's time for the surprise.
Wow. Hey, mommy, Big Peppa pushed me into the pool.
Oh, Peppa Pig, Peppa Pig, Peppa the frick frack freaking pig. How on earth dare you push George in the pool? That's so like freaking it. You are grounded for 93482345662314129857854829434829482948298765432 years. Go to your and never ever come out.
This is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on my post notifications. Send requests in the comments, and thanks for all the support. Also, subscribe to my new channels. The links to all of them are in the description, so click the links and subscribe to see my new videos on there as well. And now without further waiting, on with the show.
Today I am bored, so I am going to go onto the internet and see what's new on there. This is going to be fun. All I have to do is get my laptop and sit down and use it. Now that I am sitting down on my laptop, it's time to surf the web and find something interesting. Wow, this website says I have a chance to win $1 million. All I have to do is sign up and give my information. Sounds easy enough. My name is Peppa Pig. I am 4 years old, and I like to cause trouble. Okay, it says here that all they want me to do now is put in my credit card information. But sadly I don't have a credit card. I know what I'll do. Use mommy's credit card information so I can win the $1 million. Time to go take it. Now all I have to do is put the credit card information in. What? I put in all the information. Where is my $100? Oh no, I better go put this card back before Mommy and Daddy Pig find out that I got scammed and their credit card information got leaked.
Peppa, we heard what happened, how you got scammed and got out credit card information leaked. That's it, we are going to ground you now. Oh
Pirates
Pepper
wait
the
for you all.
pig. How on earth dare you get scammed online and get our credit card information leaked? That's so like freaking it. You are grounded for 9 years. Stay in this room and never ever come out.
I am so bored. I am going to look up things on the computer to see if there is anything interesting that I can watch.
Pepper stumbled across a video she found interesting to her, so she decided to click it.
This video looks interesting. It's called the Bird Box Challenge. Let me see what this is.
After watching the video, Pepper decided she wanted to do the challenge herself and see how it went.
I'm going to do the Bird Box Challenge and see how it goes. This is going to be fun. Oh no, looks like I crashed the family car.
Click the link below to watch the full video. This is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on my post notifications. Send requests in the comments. And thanks for all the support. Also, subscribe to my new channels. The links to all of them are in the description. So click the links and subscribe to see my new videos on there as well. And now without further waiting, on with the show.
Key to kingship.
Pepper was bored and in her room, so she decided to look up things online to see if there was anything interesting she could find to do.
I am so bored. I am going to look up things on the computer to see if there is anything interesting that I can watch.
Pepper stumbled across a video she found interesting to her, so she decided to click it.
This video looks interesting. It's called the Bird Box Challenge. Let me see what this is.
After watching the video, Pepper decided she wanted to do the challenge herself and see how it went.
I'm going to do the Bird Box Challenge and see how it goes. This is going to be fun. First I just need a blindfold. Then I can do the challenge. Now that I have my blindfold, it's time to put it on and do something blindfolded. But what should I do blindfolded? I know, I'll drive the family car. Time to go steal Daddy Pig's keys and take the family car for a blindfolded joyride. Okay, I have taken Daddy Pig's keys and I am in the garage with the car. Time to go for a Bird Box blinded ride.
Patience
Oh no, looks like I crashed the family car. Hopefully Daddy Pig won't find out about this.
Pepper the freaking pig. How on earth dare you do the bird box challenge and crash the family car? That's it. That's so like freaking it. Grounded for 99999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999999
जो देखे जो सुने वो सब कुछ करता रहता है करता रहता है जितनी दुनिया बाहर है उतनी उसके अंदर है खुश रहता है नाचता है आंखें नहीं है देखे जहाँ कदम बस गिरे
Years go to your room and never ever come out.
This is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on my post notifications. Send requests in the comments. And thanks for all the support. Also, subscribe to my new channels. The links to all of them are in the description. So click the links and subscribe to see my new videos on there as well. And now without further waiting, on with the show.
And I like basketball, but I wouldn't want basketball pizza. No, not at all. I like popcorn, and I like ping pong, but I wouldn't want ping pong popcorn. I think that would be wrong. I like ice cream, and I like skipping rope, but I wouldn't want skipping rope ice cream. Nope. Don't put sports on food. You don't put sports on food. Sports are for watching. Sports are for playing. Can you hear what I am saying? You don't put sports on food. I like seafood, and I like bicycling, but I wouldn't want bicycle seafood. That's just not a thing. I like salad, and I like baseball, but I wouldn't want baseball salad. No, not at all.
Today I am going to play a little prank on Jools. I'm going to act like I am being nice to him and bring him a sandwich, but in reality I am going to put a ghost pepper on it. Time to go into the kitchen and make the sandwich with the added ghost pepper.
Cause you don't put sports on food. You don't put sports on food. Sports
Now to
are for
gather the
watching.
ingredients.
Sports are for playing. Can you hear what I am saying? You don't put sports on food.
Now it's time to put the sandwich together.
Don't put sports on food. You don't put sports.
Now that the sandwich is ready, it's time to call George. George, come to the kitchen. I have made you a special sandwich for you to eat. Come eat it now.
Oh boy, Becca, I'll special sandwich. I am quite hungry. Thank you so much.
No problem. Go ahead and eat up. Then tell me what you think.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, so hot, so hot, so hot, so hot, so hot, Pepper, how on earth could you do this to me? So hot, so hot, so hot, so hot, no, 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 no.
That was a funny prank. Ha 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 ha.
Pepper, I heard what you did to George. That wasn't funny, that was a horrible prank, that's it. I am going to ground you now.
They're delicious. Nuts and nutritious. Nuts, they are a foodie sensation. Nuts, but please eat them in moderation. Take my word for it. There's walnuts and hazelnuts, Brazil nuts, pine nuts, cashews and almonds.
Pepper Pig, Pepper the Frick Frack Freaking Pig. How on earth dare you put a ghost pepper in your little brother George sandwich and try to prank him like that? That's so like freaking it. You are grounded for 9999999999999999999 years. Go to your room and never ever come out.
Nuts, they're fun to take apart. Nuts can be good for your heart. Nuts. They're delicious. Nuts and nutritious. Nuts, they are a foodie sensation. Nuts, but please eat them in moderation.
This is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on my post notifications. Send requests in the comments. And thanks for all the support. Also, subscribe to my new channel. The links to all of them are in the description. So click the links and subscribe to see my new videos on there as well. And now without further waiting, on with the show.
Stop copying me.
Stop copying me.
Stop copying me.
Stop copying me.
First I hop to the left.
First I hop to the left.
Then I hop to the right.
Then I hop to the right.
Now I drum on the ground.
Now I drum on the ground.
Now I drum in the sky.
Now I drum in the sky. Stop copying me.
Stop copying me.
Stop copying me.
Stop copying me.
First I twist to the left.
First I twist to the left.
Then I twist to the right.
Then I twist to the right.
Now I'm pretending to swim.
Now I'm pretending to swim.
Now I'm pretending to fly.
Now I'm pretending to fly.
Yeah, I'm pretending to fly, but also
Today
I am
going
a
to do
fly.
something very bad. Today I am going to season up one of my little friends and cook their meat. And the victim for today's lunch is going to be Danny.
Stop copying
I am
me.
going to turn him into tasty, yummy food, and then I am going to eat him and post it on
Stop
YouTube.
copying me.
This is going to be fun. First, I need
Stop
to follow all
copying
the
me.
steps. Then I will be able to eat.
I
So
bet you
without
eat it if
further
I
waiting,
say,
it's time
stop
for me
it,
to
this is
start.
silly, super
Step
silly, I
1, call
mean.
down the
Well,
dog
you're
and
probably
invite
just
him
gonna
over.
go try and repeat it.
Stop it, this is silly, super silly, I mean it.
Stop it, this is silly, super silly, I mean it.
Stop it, this is silly, super silly, I mean it. Stop it, this is
Hello,
silly,
Dogs
super
is
silly,
residents.
I mean
This is
it.
Peppa Pig. I want to speak to Danny Dog, please. Give him a second to come downstairs. Okay. Hello, Danny. I wanted to know if you wanted to come over today for lunch. Oh, you would like to. That's great. What are we eating for lunch? Well, it's going to be a surprise. You love surprises. That's great. Okay, I will see you later at my house at 12 o'clock for lunch. See you later, Danny Dog. Next is step 2. Gather all the spices to cook him with. Now all I have to do is wait. Then I can finally do step 3, which is my favorite part. Hello, Peppa. I am ready for lunch. Where is the food?
Salamander
Oh,
yoga?
the food. Well, the food
Oh,
is
hi,
here, but it
Salamander.
just needs a little bit
No
of
yoga
preparation
pants today?
first. And while
That's
the food is
okay.
preparing,
Let's
let me
start.
give you a surprise.
Cross-legged
I want you to
on the
hold
floor
on to
with your
these
hands on
spices
your
while I
belly.
carry you into the other
Imagine
room
that
for the
there's a
surprise.
big chocolate cupcake floating
Okay,
above
Peppa,
you
whatever you
with
say.
strawberry icing and sprinkles. Let's reach up and try and get that cupcake.
Hey,
You got
it's
it.
getting kind of hot in
Now
this room,
bring it
Peppa.
down.
What kind of surprise is
That's
this? It's the
good enough.
surprise where I am turning
But
you
wait.
into my lunch.
You're
You are
first
in
going
my
to have
oven,
to
and I
blow
am choosing
that
you into
candle
tasty,
out.
tasty, yummy, yummy
Take a
dog
deep
steak.
breath
Now
in
be quiet and cook.
and blow. Oh, let's try and blow
Now that he's
harder.
done cooking, it's
Ready?
time for me to eat
Breathe
it.
in and blow. Oh wow!
Hey, Mommy Pig,
This time,
how's everything
let's
going?
try
Don't
blowing
try to small
softly.
talk me, Peppa.
Take
Where
a
is Danny
slow
Dog?
breath in. Blow out.
To be honest,
Yes.
he's right here. I cooked him and turned him
Time
into steak, and I was about to eat him.
Open your mouth wide. Say, nom 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 nom. Delicious. Now it's time to move your body. First, let's get on our feet and crouch. Make yourself a small ball. Squeeze together. You are like a tiny seed in the ground. But hey, someone is watering you. Start to grow. Your body is growing up like a plant. Your arms start to reach to the sky. Up and out, all the way up. Doesn't that feel good? Let's stay here and enjoy life. Uh-oh. Is that wind? Yes, it's windy. And you are swaying back and forth, back and forth. You're wobbling. Let's try and make ourselves stronger against the wind. Spread your legs further apart. Slowly move your arms down and stretch them out to the side. You can do it. Let's stay in a strong position and breathe. Oh, there's some flying mustaches. We should let them go by. Slowly bend forward at the waist. Your feet where they are, your legs straight, and reach for the ground. The mustaches have gone by. We raise ourselves back up how we were. Oh, the mustaches are coming back the other way. Let's not bother them. Bend forward again and reach for the ground. Phew.
This is a request. Don't forget to like, subscribe,
Okay,
and turn on my
close
post
together.
notifications.
Let's try
Send
a
requests
squat.
in the comments.
Bend your
And
knees
thanks
and
for all the
slowly lower
support.
your body as far
Also,
as you
subscribe to
can
my new
without
channel.
your
The
body
links to
touching
all
the
of them are
ground.
in the description.
And
So click
hey,
the links
is
and
that a
subscribe to
flamingo
see my
above
new
you?
videos on
Wonder
there
if
as
it
well.
likes
And
high
now,
five.
without further waiting,
One
on with
hand.
the show.
Reach up. Hold it up. No high five. That hand down. Try with the other hand. Reaching up. Maybe no high fives. Next, you can sit right down. Bring your feet towards you until they are touching together in front of you. Sit up straight. Deep breath. Can you move with just your knees up and down like this? Hey, that looks just how that butterfly on Kevin's forehead is moving. Kevin. Okay, now, let's put our legs out straight again. Lean our bodies back. Bring those legs up off the ground. Bring your hands out too. Stretch your legs and your hands out while leaning back and hold. Hold. Do you know what you are? A boat. This is a balance. It's okay if you feel wobbly, especially now. The wind has come back and it's trying to blow you over. Try and hold on. Hold on. Oh no. The wind flipped you right over and you're laying on your front. It's okay. You're really tired. You survived the wind. We're gonna try and slowly get up. Bring your hands next to your chest, palms down, and push into the floor, and your head and chest start to raise up. It's just too hard. Let's slowly go back. You can try again. Push your head and chest up. Your legs are still on the ground. You're getting higher, and... I think we're still not ready to get up. Go back down.
Today I am bored, so I am going to go onto the internet and see what's new on there. This is going to be fun. All I have to do is get my laptop and sit down and use it.
Roll over and look up.
Now that I am sitting down on my laptop, it's time to surf the web and find something interesting. Wow, this website says I have the chance to win $1 million. All I have to do is sign up and give my information. Sound.